Hi, Mazra. Where you been? Chilling, nothing much. We took a week to. That was a month ago! That was over a month ago. Don't try and pin this on me, Mazra. Nope, that was in January. Hi, Booty Destroyer. You took a break? Nope. I literally streamed 2 days ago. You can look at the past VODs, past broadcasts. You mean the time you were gone? Oh, I was on holiday. I was in Singapore with my family for Chinese New Year and then the Whit Sundays. Hi, Noiden. I'm just posting the Instagram one moment. Wow. Wow. Hello, it's me, fresh face, freshly showered, ready for demonstration. How's my day been? Uneventful. Uneventful. I did a little bit of what I wanted to do, but not much. I was so tired, like physically my heart was beating so fast today. Like I was just getting tired out doing everything. I just wanted to lie down. I have a stool in the shower now. I sit on the stool while I wash my hair. It's too much work. How was your day, Noided and Booty? Mazra, I suppose you can answer as well if you're still here. The 5-minute allotment is up. Oh, I was gonna message him. Happy -5 day birthday. Thank you, Dragon. How are you doing today? Didn't do much, worked on your website a bit more, cleaning. Yeah, there's like this one spot in my bedroom that's just like a corner of like unresolved stuff since I moved in. Like there's like 2 boxes in that I've never like touched. They're just sitting in the corner out of the way, and like some random stuff on the ground. And I'm like, I should deal with this. I think Mazra has already left. Mazra really literally only stays for 5 minutes at a time. That's crazy. Your whole room has turned into the unresolved corner. Yeah. I found a bunch of clothes that I've been missing, and I was like, oh, they weren't missing all along. They were just in this box, building dust, and now I gotta wash them all tomorrow. Oh, hold on, my sister's calling me. One moment. Let me mute myself.
Sure, you may be verified on Twitter, but are you verified in the eyes of God?
Is that Mr. Falcon, Mr. Ford Falcon, returning in time for my birthday? Have you come back for my birthday? It's like a full circle. The first time you're ever in my stream was for my birthday. And now you've returned a few days prior. Are you gonna stay back? Are you gonna stay returned, Ford Falcon? Boat left without you? What? You were trapped in the Cayman Islands? What? Is this real? Since when? For what? Why were you stuck in the... Why were you stuck in the Cayman Islands. Why were you in the Cayman Islands? Happy early birthday. I was on a phone call, Mazro. It was my sister. She needs me. I gotta call my mother tomorrow. Now I feel bad because my mom called earlier and I missed it. And I didn't call back yet. Okay. Managed to get back after made a dinghy with sheep belly found on a rusted shack. What are you going on about? Is this your explanation for being missing for the last like 2 years? When was the last time you were here? Let us check. 3 years. August 2022. August 2022 was the last time you were here for Falcon. It's been 2.5 years. And now you decide to come back. I'm not even blonde anymore. Sister mom cooking video, it will accumulate many views. I don't live with them. What is this link? Extra sauce was added on the side. What the hell? Please watch that video, it's so funny. Wait, what? You were blonde back then? Yeah. The two-tone at least. Yeah, I was blonde. I think it was January 2023 when I went completely blonde. No, wait. No, it was 22. Wait. No, it was 2022. No, it was 2022. Yeah, January 2022 is when I went blonde. Please watch, it's a funny video. Are you gonna answer my questions if I watch it? Why are you ignoring the things I'm asking you for, Falcon? Sure.
I ordered a Big Mac with extra sauce. Please explain to me what this is.
That is your extra sauce, no? That is what you ordered, no?
Yeah, but you don't understand. I wanted extra sauce in the burger, not separately in a different box.
Was it me that served you the food?
No.
So what's the issue? Why are you talking to me? How about you take off your belt, you open the car and you go back inside and speak to the person who served it to you. Did I make the food?
Did you make
the food? No, I did not make the food. I was serving another customer.
Yeah.
And you are now disrupting
I'm asking you.
Wait,
I don't want to ask
Watch
you.
it on stream. It's too late. You already linked it anyway. Anyone can click
The Big
it.
Mac burger.
Big Mac burger. Big Mac burger.
No.
And
Right.
then you ordered extra sauce?
Yes,
extra sauce?
Extra sauce in the burger.
No. Did you specify in the burger or did you just say extra sauce?
I just want extra sauce in the
Extra
burger.
sauce. There's your extra sauce.
So I ordered a Big Mac
Scoop
with
it
extra
up
sauce.
and put it in there. Do you want me to
Scoop
take it back?
it
What
up.
do you want me to
I
do?
do want you to take it back because you just touched it.
Of course I'm not taking it back.
You just touched it and opened it.
No,
but he wants another burger though. He wants another burger.
I want another burger with extra sauce and I want a different one because you just touched it.
If you want another one, you pay for it, you eat it, then you go and buy another one. That is the issue.
No,
That's
but
what's going on.
I want you to take this one back because you've literally just touched it and opened my burger.
You want me to take it back?
Yes.
For why?
Because you've just
For
touched
why?
it as well.
Yeah, he
for
shouldn't
why?
have touched it,
Because I
though.
touched it. About everybody in the
For
kitchen
really
has touched your
disappeared for 2
burger.
years.
What
Yeah,
are
he
you talking
disappeared
about?
for 2.5, not
You
just
ordered
2.
Big Mac and extra sauce.
Yes. Extra
Birthday
sauce on the
party
burger.
stream,
What is that?
probably
Is that
not.
That's extra sauce.
Might see it's just like
Yes?
some
Is that
drinks
extra?
on the. My birthday's on a Wednesday, and then
Yes or no?
No.
My God,
Friday
if you
morning,
want to
I'm
communicate
This is-
with-
this
if you're
is
not going to
separate.
communicate with me,
Driving.
Communicating with you.
is that
10
sauce?
hours, 8 hours.
Yes.
Is it extra?
No, it's separate.
It's separate.
Is
but
it
is it
extra?
extra?
But it's not extra because the extra would be in the burger.
No, the extra. It doesn't matter if the extra's in the sky. It's extra.
Okay, I'm tired of watching that video. It's a stupid argument. It's not worth it. It's McDonald's. This guy should just go remake the burger. It's not worth the fight. It's not worth the fight. Silent Midnight. Hello, welcome in, Pisces sibling. Is it extra? It is, I guess. Is it extra knackly? No, it's not extra salty. It's extra saucy. Yeah, my birthday's on a Wednesday, so like, I don't know. March 18th. Ooh. You're getting close to the cusp. It's a bit risky. Why are you asking me now? You left me 3 years ago, Falcon. Why would I want to do that now? You disappeared on me. What's to say you won't do it again? I can't trust you. No? What McDonald's? What? We don't even have a McDonald's in the suburb, Ollie. What are you talking about? One of them was your scrub nurse. McDonald's? McDonald's? We didn't have any McDonald's in our class. First I thought you meant the establishment. That's why it's like we don't even have one in our suburb. You mean McPhail's? The twins? The McPhail's? We didn't have any McDonald's. Thanks. Yeah, it is cool. Still the same one. A few years above us? Why would I know? Why would I know the people a few years above us? Hair color suits you better. Yeah, it's red on the ends. It's all faded though. I gotta top it up. Next hair wash, I'm topping it up. The roots are back to normal, back to natural. Oh, there you go. The camera's just a little flashbang. Now you can tell the length is a different color. Okay. When should we start yapping? When should we start Feminine Friday segment? I want to give people time to come in case they've asked a question. I don't want to answer it when they're not here. What is Feminine Fridays? Feminine Fridays is every Friday we do in a stream where I have a form. If you do !FF or !Feminine Fridays, it's an anonymous Google form. If you post an image on it though, I won't be able to see the email or anything, but Google will take down your email. For liability things, I think. I don't know. Whatever. If you upload an image, Google will take note of who's uploaded images. I won't be able to see who it is. But if you just upload a text stuff, then it's anonymous. Anyways, so you can ask anonymous questions for any queries you have that are traditionally feminine that I might have the answer to. Such as anatomy or like makeup tutorials, hair tutorials, stuff like that. Questions about products and things. Or like even like tips and tricks for like life or household stuff. I don't know if no one told you how to do your laundry correctly. I don't know the answer to everything, but we can investigate together. Or like fabrics, or like fashion stuff maybe. You know, anything that's Traditionally feminine. That's why I'm barefaced today. We're gonna do a full makeup tutorial today. So if you do have a question, chuck it in now. Chuck it in now. You can also, if you don't want to be anonymous, you can just ask in the chat as well. If you're fine saying it out loud. It could even be some arts and crafty things, maybe. Arts and craft could be fun. Maybe I should give it some. Maybe I should call my mom right now. I don't know. I don't want to leave it too long. Maybe I give you guys, time to write questions or something, and I just quickly call my mom. No, I don't want to risk it because she might go on for like half an hour with a phone call. No, my mom is not a short phone call person. That's why I have to time my callbacks for when I'm not doing something if I've missed a phone call. No, I just have to believe it's under control and call in the morning. What kind of questions? Anything traditionally feminine. If you have questions or you just want to know something. Or like you have a sister, you probably know things. Yappa. Yappa, yappa, yappa. Must be such a hack having an older sister for these things. Yeah, well, I am your big sister tonight. I am our big sister anyway. I am the big sister. Okay, maybe we wait till like half an hour. We'll give it like 5 more minutes. When we're half an hour into stream, I'll stop. Anyway, what'd everybody do today? What did everybody do today? Or this week? Jeremy, Falcon, Ollie, what did you guys do this week? Or today? Has anyone been playing like Monster Hunter and that? No lifing it. Plan to go out, get some sunshine, but the heat got in too fast. Where are you, Dragon? That it's hot. You sat on your ass all day. You had a foot op yesterday. Oh! A foot operation for what? What happened? Yeah, but where? What state? Because, like, here it was raining. And we know in Brisbane we got a cyclone going on, so there's rain there. Nothing except building a boat to get out of the Cayman Islands. They correct your nail beds and your 2 big toes. Oh. Wacky. You're gonna have pretty toenails now? You're gonna sell feet pics? bandaged up. Wee woo wee woo. I went and saw Mickey 17 last night. Play a song for you. You can cue it up yourself. Exclamation SSR. Mickey 17. It's a new movie with it just came out this week with Robert Pattinson in it. It's actually really good. I recommend it. Robert Pattinson was did such a good job acting in it. Tell you a good food des recipe off the top of my head. Like a laksa, but substitute all the broth for like other stuff. No, not SR, SSR, like in the title. Exclamation SSR, artist name and song name. Yeah, Mickey 17. It's about like they're on this like space exhibition type thing. And Mickey, who is played by Robert Pattinson, has the role of an expendable, which pretty much means he gets sent out to do all the dangerous jobs, and they have like his biology and memories like backed up to this big computer, and every time he dies they just reprint him out like 3D print him out and restore all his memories or whatever. So they use him like, yeah, as an expendable to do all the shitty jobs and stuff. Anyway, he does really well in it. I was like, damn, this is a performance. He was acting his little heart out. He did such a good job. You're thinking baked bean and egg pizza? I feel like that's kind of tame. I feel like that wouldn't be heinous. Because people already have like baked beans and eggs on toast, right? Like British people. And there's only a bit of difference between like toast and pizza dough, you know? Sounds kind of like the plot to Moon. Never seen Moon. Are you gonna come back, Falcon? Or am I not gonna see you again for 2.5 years? Are you even gonna make it to my birthday this year? Only in 5 days. Reading his presents, but it's not. Like, I'll know if you're here or not. I have a viewer list. I could see who's watching at any time. Even if you're not speaking. Also, you just queued up a song and you're not gonna stay? You're not gonna listen to it finish? Then remove it! Exclamation remove. Why are you being a little bitch? If you don't understand something works, just ask. It has to be on Spotify. Music. Hi, Choopy. Alright, we're half an hour in. Let us start Feminine Fridays. Okay. Let me get this. on the screen. Yeah, it's so that no one can like troll or like take over the playlist for a million years. Okay, okay. Where is my thing? Am I blind? Where is my overlay? There it is. Okay. Okay,
Wow.
can you read that? Is that legible? Is that legible? Yes? Okay, excellent. Alright, so this question, let me just double check. I'm pretty sure this is the makeup tutorial question. Yeah, okay. Alright, so this one we're gonna do a makeup tutorial for, to explain this. So this person has asked, I don't know where to get started with wearing makeup. Everyone is suggesting different things and it makes me confused. I'm hoping you can give a rundown on the essentials everyone has and what they do. Okay, so for this, I'm gonna demonstrate with a makeup tutorial. We'll just do a basic. We'll just do my everyday look. All right. Where's Lindley? Where's all my other femboys? Where's Snoodle Doodle? I like to start with a cheeky headband. Get all the hair out of your face, you know. Close the massive forehead so that you get every bit. The first thing you're gonna need, right? You're gonna want to do something you're gonna need, but this can take many forms. Hi, Obey Legends. We're doing Feminine Fridays. We're answering this question right now. If you have any questions, exclamation mark. I guess I should put that in the title. Noya, can you please amend the title? Keep it like as it is, but add in like exclamation FF or something after the words Q&A so people know. So, where's my other femboys? Yeah, I have a lot of femboys here. That's why we started Feminine Fridays. So, the first thing you want, how I always prep, is you need a primer. You need to prime your skin. Basically, what you're doing is like face paint, right? You're painting your face, you're covering it up. Think of like when you're painting a house. Hi viewer, welcome back. Hi Nick. You put a primer coat on, right? Before you paint a house, before you slap down some paint on the walls, you prime it, yeah? The priming coat. Same thing goes for your skin. It basically means that the other products are gonna stick better and like mesh better into your skin, right? Thank you, Noided. What I use, there are a lot of things you can use, but I've used, right now I'm using this spray, facial spray, with aloe, cucumber, and green tea. Myron Badescu, whatever. I don't know. I got it for free. Basically, all priming is in terms of skin is moisturizing. You want to have a nice, moist, soft, smooth canvas. Yep. You don't have to use exact products I'm using, but as long as it's something that's moisturizing, okay? So I start with this little mist just to moisten, just to dampen my face. And then I like to go in now with this Round Labs toning pad. It doesn't have any English on the sides, but that's what it looks like. It's Korean. Round Labs toning pad, moisturizing toning pad. Hi Tubby, McGoona, Top Goona. What are the top 3 most famous sports in the world? Don't know. Don't know. That one's for Google. Before fighting in your sleep? Yeah, wash your face first. That's also, yeah. If you are at home, you know, if you're not out and about, wash your face for sure. That's step 1. I just come out of the shower, so moisturize. But the type of primer you use also matters with what products you're using. So I'll get to that in a moment. So after I've spritzed it, I like to pop on these pads. I pop on 2 pads. One on each cheek. Oh no, the sanitary barrier is broken. We wipe. Hey, you should watch this, but like I can't be fucked to leave the stream right now. We wipe it off. She'll be right. You get a little pad. They're just full of gooey, moist, whatever fucking chemicals. Okay? Pop one on your cheek. Slap that shit on. The less you can touch your skin with your fingers as well, the better. You don't want bacteria and stuff, no matter how clean your hands are. Shit happens, you know. That's just good hygiene though. Nothing to do with makeup application. Yeah, so this is just like a moisturizer. So you can use just moisturizer if you have some. If you have a nice facial moisturizer you like, it's not super thick. I also have a moisturizer by The Ordinary. It's affordable brand compared to other skincare stuff. Does the job. 'Cause you made that up. It's pretty. Yeah. You're missing steps, but you've got like the right direction. Alright, we let that sit for 5 minutes. Let your skin absorb all the moisture. And I'll talk about different types of primers. Okay, most products, okay, that you come across in the makeup world, they'll usually be water-based, unless you're getting waterproof products. Like there's waterproof mascara and such that exist. So, water doesn't like oil. We know this. Oil doesn't like water. They don't go together. So some products you have to check if they are silicone-based or oil-based, or if they're water-based. Because then they won't mix well with other products depending on what other types you have. So if you buy a primer, you can buy priming products. Like there is you can go to a makeup store and you'll find a product called primer, which is just again like a thick moisture barrier, and it basically just smooths out your surface like priming paint. And just fills in any pores and makes it smooth, right? And if you get an oil-based primer but you use a water-based foundation, they are not going to mix well. They will not sit on each other and you'll get separation, which is when makeup can look like cakey and like crummy, and you can see like it's pilling, like you can see bits of makeup sitting on top of your skin and stuff, like it's not in your skin. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't absorb because the oil and water don't like each other. So you always have to make sure that any skin products like blush or contour or foundation and primer, all of them have to have the same base or they won't mix and you won't be able to blend them, and you're gonna have a hard time when you're like trying to put it on. It'll do that thing where like you wipe it on but it actually wipes the previous layer off, and then you're like trying to wipe it on, but then sometimes it goes on and the next stroke it comes off and you're like fuck, and you're just constantly trying to like make it stay on your skin. You'll get that issue and things won't sit nicely. Of course you can, baby. So you need to make sure that if you're using an oil-based product, all your products are oil-based for your skin, or if you're using a water-based product, all your products is water-based. So I use water-based, which is why I use moisturizer as my primer or moisture, but you can just use like a moisturizer, skin moisturizer as your primer as well, or the product, or you can go out and buy a product that is called primer. My day's going well. We're just talking through makeup right now. Yes, you may ask a question, Oiden. Hello, Jays. Hubby McGruna, you've been in this stream before. While Nori types this question out, I'm now going to rub this in and around my face. One perk of toning pads, like I'm using, is that it also exfoliates to a degree because it's like a cotton pad and it's got like grids on it, you know, like it's not like a flat cotton pad. It's like a little bit rough but with moisture in it. So when you rub, it gives also a light exfoliation for any dead skin that might be on top of that top layer. You rub the moisture in and gets off any dead skin. This is not like a proper exfoliator. This will not replace a proper exfoliant, but like any, like if you have a pimple, you know, and it's at that stage of healing where the skin is like kind of scabbing a little bit, but like it's just like there's just a little bit of dry skin hanging on, it will get that off, you know. But it won't do like a hard exfoliate. Just a light on. Pros and cons of water versus oil. It's really mostly just personal preference. I don't know super into the high specifics, but I can tell you if you've got oily skin, you probably don't want to use more oil products. If you've got dry skin, oil products could be good. Oil doesn't like water, so it will last a bit longer generally, you know. More waterproofing type products will be oil-based or silicone-based. Water is easier to get off though, and it's like nicer for your skin. It won't clog your pores as much. Oil will clog your pores, so if you already have oily skin, you shouldn't really use oil products probably. But it's really personal preference how it feels on your skin. If you like it or not. It feels nice. It's not too, like, they're both good products. It just depends your skin type and your use case, I guess. You're gonna be wearing it all day. Like, water-based products won't last as long and they'll wear off. But also oil products, it means your pores are gonna be clogged all day if you're gonna wear it for like 12 hours. You know? So it's just like things to consider. How many steps do you do? Well, we're gonna do like a full face, like if you had every essential product, like every maybe feature, we'll say. It was too hot. Where are you? Why is it too hot? It's raining over here. So, now we've primed our skin. We can begin foundation. Foundation is your paint. Foundation, if you're doing a full face, like you guys know, I don't generally do a full face for stream unless we're doing a nice makeup look. I will generally just not do anything on my skin. It will just be whatever my skincare for the day was, you know, like sunscreen or whatever. Don't cover it all up. But if you're doing a full face, you're using foundation, and you don't want to use just foundation because, like paint, it is one color. Your face is a three-dimensional object. If you stop on your skin with just foundation and do nothing else, your face is gonna be all one color, and if you take photos and stuff, you're just gonna look flat because there's no shadow, there's no light. Do you know what I mean? You've just got everything's one color. Your face will look flat. So that's why we have these other products that will follow foundation called contour and highlighter. You want to shake it a little bit? I'm running out. I should get new foundation. Also, things to note that I've never followed. I've never followed, but a lot of people don't follow. But just so you know, makeup does expire. Products have an expiry date once opened and exposed to oxygen and oxidized and yada yada. So you should be, and also bacteria growth can occur because you're putting things on your skin and then you're putting it back and whatever, you know. So you should be replacing your makeup products once a year, but that's fucking expensive. So I don't think a lot of people do that unless they're wearing makeup daily and they actually run out or something, or they've got the money. So I'm using this brand Kazoo. It's water-based. I don't know what the color is because it's all rubbed off. The writing on the back is all rubbed off, so I have no idea what it says. But it is skin improving foundation, broad spectrum, SPF 25. These days a lot of foundations have SPF now. They didn't used to be. It's not a replacement for sunscreen though if you are planning to spend a lot of time in the sun. This will just get you through the day if you're just walking around, you know, in and out of places. SPF 25. It's not a proper sunscreen. I don't know what happened. I think during my travels on the plane, something has happened. It's kind of exploded in the lid. So I don't know what's going on there. Hi Kit, how are you? Have a nice day as well. Makeup's too much for you, you'll stick with braiding hair as the one feminine thing you know. I can show you how to do different kinds of braids if you like. Okay, so I use one of these little sponges because I'm a cheapskate. These are the sample sponges. If you go to a makeup store like Mecca or Sephora and you want to go and test things and test products, these are the fucking tester sponges. I just shoved 10 of them in my pocket. These are tester sponges. They're quite good though. They do the job. They do the job. But you can get a proper beauty blender or a proper brush, but then you have to wash them and stuff. I do about 1 pump, like half a pump really. But it depends how much coverage you want. I only like a light bit of coverage because I don't want too much clogging my pores. I have sensitive skin. My skin is generally okay at this stage in life, so I don't need to cover. I don't need heavy coverage. You can do more or less, it's personal preference this part, however much foundation you like to put. I'm doing half a pump. I pushed it halfway down for my forehead and probably half a pump to a third of a 3/4 of a pump for each cheek. So that was half a pump. It looks like that much. Hello, Matt Love. And now we're doing it on our forehead. Matt Love, you'll have to, if you're curious about anything we've done so far, you'll have to watch the earlier parts of the VOD. We went over skin priming and prepping. We're answering this question right now for Feminine Fridays. If you have any, this one is, I don't know where to start with. Get started with wearing makeup. Everyone's suggesting different things. Can you give me a rundown on essentials? So I'm doing a tutorial with the essentials right now. Okay, so you can see like that's quite a lot of product. Like you can see I haven't blended it in yet, so you can see it goes quite a long way. You can see the color difference, right? I gotta rub it in. So now you just beat around lightly, spread it out. I always start in the middle and then spread the product outwards so that I don't have like a big chunk of like foundation in my hair or something. Like you want it to naturally blend out, you know, into the edges, so that like when you get to your skin, like your neck, there's not like a harsh line. You want it to blend into the rest of your skin. The other thing is that foundation will look slightly different. You should have generally the right color, but it will look slightly different after you've let it sit on your face for like 30 seconds to a minute, because it's like paint. It will oxidize and the color will change slightly, and it will react with your skin also and your oils. So you want, when you're testing makeup and foundation, when you like test it on the back of your hand and stuff and hold up to your face, you want to give it like a little bit before you decide if it's your color. Let it sit for a second. Though it will generally be your color. It will just go a bit darker or light. No, I think it will generally go darker than lighter. You're interested in Joker makeup? We can definitely do a Joker tutorial at some point. We can do that in the next segment if you submit it as a thing. So I blended in. You can tell it does not look as yellow as when I just popped that line there. When I first placed it on my forehead, you can tell it's blended out a bit and it's changing color just slightly. It doesn't, you can't see that I've put it on. Does that make sense? I don't know. Tell me if you have any questions. I'm going too fast. I'm going to slow down. You can always submit questions in the thing for me to clarify later if you don't want to say it in the chat, if you want to say it anonymously. So now I'm going to do my cheek. I'm going to do, yeah. Okay, that was still about half a, it's always better to do less because you can always add more, but you can't take away unless you wipe it off, wash it off. So that's about half, again, half a pump. I do this cheek. And so this is for light coverage. This is light coverage I'm doing right now. It's not heavy. If you're rich and can afford it, you might want to get 2 shades of foundation. Your summer color and your winter color, because you will always be paler in winter and then your makeup looks a bit fucky-wucky if you're using your summer color in winter. Use makeup daily? No, I do not. I don't put a lot on my eyes. I wait until like I've kind of done the rest of my face and it's just like the remainder left. And I will just put a little bit on my lids like under my eyebrows so that they don't look too veiny compared to like the rest of my skin on my face after foundation, you know, it looks just a little bit more same, you know? Though you can kind of skip that if you're planning on wearing eyeshadow. Make sure you get in like your little nose crease here. And so this is a spot you can look for sure if like I said, you know, if you have an oil-based primer and a water-based foundation or vice versa, and the separation, this will be one of the places you can clearly tell in that crease of your nose, because when you move, you know, and do facial expressions, that will crack. It looks like crackly and stuff. So if it's looking smooth, you're doing it good. You got the right blend of products. Now, if you're just starting out makeup and you know you just want to test what you like, you don't have to invest in a whole bowl of foundation because it's expensive. It's quite expensive. They're usually like $60+. Usually at Mecca or somewhere, if you ask a shop assistant, you say like, I want to try this brand in this color, but I'm not quite certain it's my color yet. Can I take a sample? They will usually, in those little tiny like lip gloss jars, like those tiny little circle ones, they'll usually give you a free sample, which is good for like 2 to 3 uses depending on how much you use. So you can test it out, or you could just keep scamming them and keep going back every week asking for a new sample if you're shameless. Save money. And I also recommend, if you're still working out what you like, to do what I do and just steal these sponges instead of investing in like a beauty blender or a makeup brush, because that shit's expensive and not all brushes are made equal. There is a difference between cheap and expensive brushes. And there are different types of brushes for different uses. There is a specific foundation brush. So, yeah, I recommend getting one of these before you decide what kind of method you like, because it feels different when you apply using a brush versus using a sponge, and I feel like you end up using more product if you're using a brush. So if you're a heavy coverage girl, then brushing might be fine for you. I don't know. I am not a makeup artist. This is me perspective from an everyday gal. So going in with another half pump on the other cheek. And applying makeup is different for me than other people because I am blind. You might see me making these faces because I am blind in my right eye. So I have to use my left eye to see the right half of my face. So that's why I'm like angling weirdly. Whereas on here I was just casually beaten. Here I gotta angle weirdly so I can see the other half of my face. So again, I start in the middle of my cheek. And I spread it outwards, like in big circles, big beat. Anywhere that you have creases, right? Some people get them like around their eyes or like, you know, in that nose crevice I was just talking about. You don't want to put product there when you still have like a lot of product left. You want to use most of the product in the big flat surface areas, because if you have too much product then you'll get creasing again. You just want a light bit in those creasy areas, because otherwise when you smile and stuff, or in your eyes, like I get them like when my eyes, like if I open my eyes wide, you know, and my eyelid creases, like, you know, my eyelid crease there in the middle, the product will like accumulate. I don't know how to describe, and you'll see like a weird line. There'll be like a line on your eye from you opening it and the makeup moving, the product moving. So only put minimal product in those areas of creasing. So this question was about the essentials. So I say this is like, well, you could leave it for dealing with your foundation for essentials. If you like a more matte look, you don't want to look glossy or dewy or or oily for some people, like, because again this depends on your skin type, if you're oily or dry. Alright, something's happened. I like can't put it back properly. It keeps like pumping out. It makes it pump. It makes it pump. Something is going on with my foundation. Maybe it's time for a new one. I gotta pop. There's like a. I gotta feel there's a spot to slide it in now. There we go. Yeah. If you don't want, so you see how I've got kind of got a bit of gloss on my cheek and my nose here, like it's a bit of shine. If I wanted a more matte look, I didn't want to be shiny or anything, then you would get something called a translucent powder or a setting powder. Basically, it's like a white or translucent, as translucent it can be, powder that you just set lightly on top of the foundation, and it basically just soaks up the oil or like the moistureness, the oilness of the foundation. Right, and it will get rid of that shine because you're putting powder on it to make it matte. And just sits there and you can brush off any excess powder. And it will make it look flat and matte. But I like a little bit of dew. I don't want it to look oily, but I like a little bit of shine like this. I think it just looks more natural. I don't want to look dry. There's also a risk if you put too much powder, then you can look cakey and you can look like, you know, like powder like sticks on the little hairs of your skin. Like if you put powder on your arms, like it'd stick to your arm hair and like kind of highlight it. If you put too much powder, you have that risk there of making your face look a bit fuzzy, a little bit peach fuzz. So you don't want to put too much powder. There's a moderation, but that's not essential. I wouldn't say that's essential. If you just want the essentials at the beginning, foundation. Just don't put too much. So now we'll let this sit for a little bit. Let your skin, let it absorb into your pores. Before we move on to contour next. So right now you can see I don't have really any depth in my face right now. It's all one color, like I was saying. If I stay still, if I don't talk, everything is one color. Like even my eyelids, like you can't see any depth. Like it just looks like my eyes are a circle on my face. I have no cheekbones. My nose is the same color on the sides as it is on the top, you know, like it all blends into one color. You can tell that I'm like wearing something, you know, like it doesn't look natural. It's a little uncanny valley, you know, like something's not quite right because there's no dimension. Hi Catharsis, welcome back, long time no see. Where did I put my lip balm? There it is. Pop my lip balm on while we wait. Okay, good night, Catharsis. Thanks for stopping by. Well. If you do use a color, if you're bothered, like, if I was bothered, I would also blend a little bit. I'll put like less than half a drop and blend my chin here into my neck. Because my neck looks really pale compared to my face right now. But compared to like my skin here, then my face is like fine. But yeah, can blend it down into your neck. So I would do that if I was like going to an event and I cared how I look in pictures. Every day I can't be bothered to waste that product. I just have to wash it off. But you could blend it in or use the excess of the sponge and like just if there's any leftover product. Anyway, also the good thing with these disposable sponges is like you can just throw them out. You don't have to wash them. Once it gets like too much, you decide you don't want to, like you decided it's hit a good finishing point because you have to wash it for sanitary reasons. Just chuck it out and you use another sample sponge. Yeah, I have used Nair, Murder Biz. Have you used Nair? It has been like a decade or so though since I've used Nair, I must say. Must give you a heads up. No, I wouldn't try. Like, you have to be careful. If you have coarse, thick hair, like I do body hair wise, the South Asian heritage, you know, I got like Indian hair, like my arms, quite, if I hold them on. Like, I got, oh, it doesn't really pick up well on camera, but I got like dark, black, long hair on my body. Oh, there you go. You can see a bit on my, a little bit, you can see. I think the light is too bright on it. But, like my leg hair and stuff, like, is coarse and dark and thick like that. One pass of Nair wasn't enough. It'd do a good job, it'd get most of it and then just weaken the rest. But 2 passes of Nair was too much and I got a chemical burn. So it depends. It's good if you have fine hair, I guess. If it's not strong, if your hair's not strong, like maybe if you had done laser hair removal previously and so the regrowth is like not that bad, then 1 pass of Nair, not too long, would do the trick and it saves you time shaving and whatever. But for me, I burnt myself. So it also smells really bad. It smells really bad. Can you put on your face? No. Do not put Nair on your face. No way. Chemical burn for sure. Your face skin is so much more sensitive than your body skin. Things you can put on your body, you cannot necessarily put on your face. Waxing might be better then for your face, Murder Biz, if you've got little bits you want to grab out. Hi, Flames. And stop bleeding. It's terrible. Do you pull it taut? Like, do you use your... I just put foundation on, so I don't really want to touch my thing. But, like, do you, like, hold it firmly and then pull? Because it hurts less if you, like, firmly... Like, if there's no skin that can move around when you're tugging, and just the hair will just slide out because there's nothing, the skin can't move. There'll be no resistance. Then it hurts a bit less. You also want to grip it, like, right at the base of the hair, as close to the skin as possible, so that you're not, like, tugging at your skin, you're tugging at the hair. Like, otherwise, when if you tug something from a distance, the skin there will move. Yeah, a lot of them say no face, yeah, because it's literally chemical solvent is what Nair is. And you will get a chemical burn on your face. Chemical burns are not nice. Chemical burns hurt. You haven't been pulling from the base? Yeah. It's so you can try it on your scalp even. Like, it's so much less painful if you pull right from, like, right at the pore. she's a Zappa person. What is it? My mom does laser. Not like she has it done, but she's a laser hair removal technician. Oh my god, I had it done when I was a teenager, and this one time, like, it was just my legs. Like, I just bought a package for my legs, and the lady, you know, she's going down my legs. She gets to the bottom, to my ankles, and then she starts zapping my toes, and I was like, oh, okay. She's like, you just have a bit of hair on your toes, and I was like, oh, okay. She thought I had hairy toes, so I should get it removed. I was like, what are you doing? Zapping my toe knuckles. I was like, we both looked at each other. I was like, oh, I didn't book that. And she was like, oh, yeah, it's fine though. You should get it done. And I was like, are people looking at my toe knuckles? I don't notice it when I'm looking down at my feet. I don't notice hair on my toes. Like, there's like 2 strands on my big toe knuckle. Like, I can't see them from a distance. I hadn't even noticed them before that day, but now I know they're there because because she did that to me at like, what, 15, 16 years old, and I was like, oh. Well, new body shame unlocked. Thanks. I wasn't insecure about my toes before. Now I am. Okay? You wanna get your face lasered? Ooh. Face? You gotta have that. You gotta have that, pain threshold. I mean, laser might have changed. I know there's like new technology now. It might be better now. It might be less painful. I know it's all changed. But also, I don't know if you could even noid it because you're blonde. Lasers won't get blonde hair. It has to be a certain level of... Yeah, but it has to be like a certain level of darkness. Like even some like browns, like light browns, don't always work. You have to ask someone about that because yeah, it works by detecting the color. I have tried waxing. Let me move on to the contour now. So this is a contour palette I've had for like 10 years. I should again throw it out and get a new one. It's definitely expired, but whatever, does the job. I have this big fluffy brush that's from no name brand. I think I just got it off Amazon years ago. I don't know, like a big pack of 20. But it's a big fluffy one. You want this big fluffy, like not dense, like it's not thick, like it's spread out. It's fluffy, like you can see the past product, but like it's light and fluffy. Sometimes I do this just to like clean off excess product. Just pop it on my arm. It's not densely packed, it's like fluffy and will spread. Because you want it to be like not too concentrated. You want it to look natural. So, the bottom one, the brown, contour will depend on your skin coloring. So you want to test it out. You want to go into a store. If you're buying online, go into a store first and just like use the tester products. Because it will depend on your skin color and your undertone, what color you get for contouring. So, I pack it on like that, but then you don't want to be too strong, so what you do is you tap any excess off. So only like half the product will stay, like a good amount will stay. But that way it ensures that packing it on like that makes sure that like every bristle will get a bit of color, but you don't want a high concentration of color. So that's why you tap off a bit. And then you just stroke up your cheekbone. Now, placement will depend on what kind of face shape you're trying to achieve. Some people put it underneath their cheekbone, and that gives them the illusion of a higher cheekbone because it makes it look like the shadow underneath, like you're doing that kind of thing, you know? And it makes it look like there's like a hollow under your cheek. But I already have high cheekbones, so I just pop it on my cheekbones. I don't know, I think it looks too low if I put it a bit low on my face. So it depends on the length of your face. You can play around the placement. I like to keep it like on the edges. Some people put it more in the middle to make their face look a bit rounder and like it's your cheeks more in the middle. But this makes, I think, more snatched of a face for me. If I put it on the outside, then like you see the light is now in the middle. Because now I've got a bit of dimension, I've got a bit of color there. So it looks like extra shadow. I'm not just the same color as I am everywhere else. So now the light is focusing on this middle bit. And just fiddle around with the amount you like. I always put more on the edge than in the middle. I like to bring in that first stroke I'll bring out, but then any excess that I want to add, like when I'm deciding how much more product I want to put on, I start at the edges and then bring in any excess into the middle because I don't want the middle to be so dark. I want that to be the light part of my face. And then I spread the excess just up into my temples here to create more shadow. And it makes my forehead look less big because now it looks like my forehead's coming out more in the middle instead of like going out wide.
I mean, for female Ghostbusters, the feminists are taking
like
over.
Z-axis, does that make sense?
Virgin.
Now it makes it look like this part of my forehead is further back and this part is further forward because of the shadow and lighting. It's art. It's literally art and you know, composition and lighting. That's what you're doing here. You're deceiving people. It is a painting tutorial. You're literally painting a face. Shading and lighting. Cross-hatching. Well, it's quite wide because of my hairline, but like it's quite rectangular. But I round it off with doing this. Creating shadows, creating art. See, now my face doesn't look so one-dimensional. Like, you can see different colors. Belle, thank you for the resub. You don't mind this background information? Yeah, it's like a fun fact. It's just nice knowledge to have. So again, I'm going from the outside my perimeter and bringing it in to my face so that the concentration of darkness is on the outside and then going towards the light. Like a nice gradient. I've never seen an attractive forehead till now. You can also, once you're happy with the shape, contour is also how like you would change your face shape. Like I know I kind of mentioned that a little bit when I was saying like the placement on your cheekbones. You see those like great cosplay people, those great cosplay artists. They can like change their face into like an actual character. It looks crazy. Like, wow, you look nothing like your old self. That's contour. The placement of contour, you can make it harsher, softer. It's literally playing with shadow and light. it can make your features look stronger and softer just by how harsh of a shadow you create, or how dense of a line, you know. If I want to make my cheekbones look really sharp, I would put a dense, like I wouldn't use such a fluffy brush. I wouldn't spread it out so much. I would make it like a sharp line, like, and you'd be like, damn, she look snatched. Like, it would give that illusion, you know. It would give like a shadow, like right there, you know, and you'd be like, well, she's got an angular face. That's contour. That's what contour does. So, for you fellas, for the non-feminine folks sitting here today, I want a little makeup tip. You want a stronger looking jawline? Contour. You just pop a bit on the corner here, where your ear meets, and then drag it down, and it gives you like a, look at that. Creates a shadow. Like, you're like, damn, that's a jaw, you know. You can change the shape of your jaw like that. But anyway, I'm blending it out. So I'm trying to make it more of a V shape here. Bring it down. Cotton glass. So now it looks more shadowed. Like, look at that. I look like I have a shadow there. That's my skin! Deception. And now my face looks more pronounced from my neck. Blend it out. Swell, swell, swell. Light and fluffy. And now my face looks more defined from my neck. And I gotta do the same on the other side, but I can never do it quite the same because I can't see that corner well. So I just have to trust that it looks close enough. But you guys aren't even gonna see this side, so it's fine. It's fine. Beard's a male contour. No, contour is contour. Actors wear makeup. Actors wear contour. But it's the same concept. How you cut your beard can make your jaw look squarer, you know. So that's contour. I then like to use like the excess, whatever's left here, just on the side of my nose, so it looks like more pronounced and not like it's my cheek. I'll just use whatever leftover products. I don't really know how to contour noses that great. I ain't gonna lie to you, because my nose don't look like the noses in makeup tutorials. You know, everyone's got a different nose. So when I try to follow a makeup tutorial one, I'm like, damn, that just looks whack on me. It just looks muddy. So I just like to use like the whatever leftover colors of my brush, and I just pat on the sides here just lightly, just to define my nose. You can do it around this little nostril, around your nostrils a bit. Create some shadow. Just to give the illusion of a... You can also use even like a little brush. Like, let's try it. Why not? Let's try it. Let's explore together. Where's my like little eyeshadow brush? Like this one. This is like an angled... This is what I use for eyeshadow. So it's pink. It's got a bit of pink on there, but whatever. We can have pink contour. Whatever. You should wash your brushes. I don't do that. You should wash your brushes. So just pop a little bit on, not too much. And you can like chisel it. Chisel the shadow around your nostril. Make it a bit straight. A bit more defined. It looks a little pink, but it's okay. So now my nostril looks a bit more sticky-outy. A bit more off my face. Do the same to the other side. There's a difference that a denser and more defined brush makes is that it's more impactful, you know, like a lot more product and a concentrated spot will be applied. It's like Gaussian blur versus dense brush versus round brush. If you're talking like Photoshop and stuff and lighting. Gaussian blur is your big, fluffy, spread out brush. And this would be like your round brush if you just painted with a round brush. So you don't need a lot to make just a little difference. So now you can see like the sides of my nose darker than this middle bit of my nose. A bit more nosy, a bit more. It looks a little too defined right now, like a little too brown right now because I haven't put the highlight on. But once we put the highlight on, that will blend the light. So we've done contour now. Yes, Gabster. What question do you have? Can you do the, and that's my skin bit again. It's my favorite. What? I don't remember that. What are you talking about? Sometimes we get semi-facing sis, can we never see it? Yeah. So now I get a slightly smaller brush than the one I used for the contour. Like a medium one. This is the contour, this is my highlight. Because I want it a little bit more isolated, a bit more you know, like in a small spot, a more precise spot. But it's still a fluffy brush. It's still fluffy because we want light, dispersed, Gaussian, blur. Can you say why? No, I want the context before I be saying anything. So I use this middle one here for my highlight. This one is a bit too white of a shimmer. It's personal preference. This one's a bit too like white of a shimmer. This one's a bit more glowy, a bit more bronzed. So I like that. So pack it on, same thing, pack it on, and then tap, get the excess off, and then watch the difference, right? This is before. We're popping this on the top of our cheek to now brighten up under our eyes and make our cheekbones look high and like a shelf. So we've now put the shadow and now we're gonna pop the light so it's like a shelf. It's like the light is hitting on top of your cheekbone. Okay, ready? Watch the difference. Okay, I didn't put a lot on. Hold on. I'll put on a lot for dramatic effect. How about that? Wow, shine. Wow, shiny. But it's like a soft glow still. And then I like shine. I don't know. I don't like a matte look. What the hell? I'm not Googling all that. I also like to help with the contour of the nose, I brighten the sides of it. So I pop the contour like on this bone, right, on the side. So I'm gonna pop the highlighter here, right next to it under my eye, so that it looks like a difference on this side, like just from the side view. I don't know how to describe it. Alright, so I just pat it. I squeeze here. I want it dense, so I squeeze my brush to make it like a little denser, like a little line, and then I just pat it pat it into the side here. Make a line of light. Also brightens up your under eye here. Oh my god. Okay. Well, you can definitely tell the difference. That was too much though. But, dramatic effect. Now you can see my nose is definitely sticking out of my face. Let me just brush that up a bit to make that a bit less. This is why you tap off your brush. If you don't, it's a bit concentrated. Let me try and rub it off over here on the cheek. Okay, that was a lot. It's like, I'm really shiny now. But now you can see like 3 dimensions. That's what I'm talking about. Like if you just have foundation, my nose would not look so pronounced from the side. It would not look so much. Three years of it inside your nose. What? Your nose piercing came out while you were asleep? Oh no. And then I use the excess to just like do the top here in the middle. And a bit down on the top of my nose here between my brows. Just to make this like the high point of my face that the light hits. Rub it here. A little T. But I don't go all the way down my nose because then I feel like my nose looks weird and like a little too straight if I do that. So I just pop the excess there. Oh my god, I put too much. Now my face looks too shiny, but don't worry about it. Once we put stuff on the eyes, it will balance out. I won't look so much. Okay. So now I just replicate on the other side. Just on the top of my cheekbone, but again, placement is however shape face you want to try and make. Depending on your bone structure. Oh my god, this really is just a lot right there. It's so IRL, like I'm looking in the mirror and there's just like a really bright patch glimmering right there. I really should have tapped that off, but it's fine. You can also, if you feel like you contoured a bit too much, you can just like blend it a bit with the excess of the highlighter. It's like adding white to a dark paint, you know, it just makes it a bit lighter. Just use your fluffy brush and like blend it in a bit. Don't be afraid to mess up. It's just makeup. You can always add more, take it away, and start again, you know? It's just makeup. It's not permanent. Soften it. Try different things, see what you like. I didn't find this routine in one day. This is from years of me tweaking over the years, deciding what things I like on my face and what I don't. You can also, some people do, if you get like a small brush here, you get like a real small, thin, dense one, like a paintbrush, like a fine brush. You know, this is like a fine, flat brush, just dense. And you can use it to make your eyebrows look a bit, it's sealed, what? The hole sealed, or your piercing sealed your nose. You get a bit of the highlighter again, just pat that on. And if you put it underneath your eyebrows, it will bring light here and it'll make your eyebrows look like lifted a bit more. So I just pop it from the middle up to the arch. And it can make it look a bit lifted. You'll see more of it if you did this after you put on like mascara and stuff, after you put the dark stuff like eyeliner, whatever, where it's like dark and it is like accentuating your eyes because it's dark. If you put the light afterwards, you will notice more of a difference. You'll see the difference it makes more because of the contrast. But right now, since we haven't done eyeliner, it's not so impactful. And you can also pop it on your cupid's bow here at the top, and it can make your lips look a bit more duck-like, I guess, because it makes your lips appear more like a shelf. Because if light is hitting in the top, you gotta like think about like where light is hitting you. If it's hitting on the top of your lip, it must mean that you've got like, it's like a shelf, right? The light's hitting the top of your lip, so this part must be sticking out for there to be a flat surface for the light to hit. Do you know what I mean? You just gotta think about it from this artistic perspective. You can do like that and pop a little bit on your cupid's bow. Again, this would look more of a difference if you had like your lips already done, but fine. Like these are kind of final touch things I would do. If I was like, something looks a bit unbalanced, I would be like, add a bit more light here, add a bit more light there or something. These are like little tweaking bits. But basically that's all the spots you want to put. You need to put your lights and shadows. So now we'll move on to eyes. If you do, well, most people do lips last. You could do, but this part, like, whatever you like, I guess. It just means the lipstick might get in the way if you're like doing things in your eyes. You might get it on your hands, so people generally do lips last, but whatever floats your boat. Some people do eyebrows first here, so that when they're doing eye, because like if you do eyes first then do eyebrows, then your eyelashes might be in the way, you know. But I generally don't do my eyebrows because I was born like this. I was born with this. Like, it is pretty good. I'm not to brag, but I got quite nice eyebrows. So the right kind of density, the right shape for my face. And yeah, so I don't touch them. They're dark enough. Like, I don't really do anything to them. I just leave them, usually. But for the sake of this tutorial, I will do them. Because we'll say it's an essential. We'll do like, you know, products for every aspect of your face. So I've covered the skin now. My lips already look done. That's just my lip gloss. This is my lanolin. So this is an eyebrow pencil. But you know, you don't need to use things as they say they are. Some people use eyeshadow and stuff, or their lip liner. If there's a product you like and a shade you like, use it. You don't have to use things for the reason they say on the tube, you know. Just come to me, we'll go grab some Botox syringes, do some tequila shots, shoot each other's lips up. On Mummy's dime, on Mummy's beauty clinic. So this is an eyebrow pencil. Usually they'll come with this little fluffy brush on the end. Get in the color you like. I can't really tell. What color is this? Is this a browner one or a blacker one? I can't remember. I got a brown one and a black one, so I could do more like for the cosplay look. So I could like do like wrinkles and stuff, you know, like, or like shadow under my eyes here. So whatever color this is, we're gonna go with. So most people, they'll brush up their hairs first to see what they're working with, you know, like it's like a hairbrush, you know. You want to make sure your hairs are in place and neat and tidy, and they're not getting all scruffy from you sleeping and rubbing your face on your pillow. So just strike them up, make them nice and in line. Review your Hinge? Not on stream. I got banned on Hinge and stuff for doing it on stream. So I don't think you should do that on stream. But if you just join the Discord and post, we can give you tips. Yeah, I got suspended. So just brush him up. And some people do, let me like zoom in for this motion. This doesn't really apply to me because of my natural eyebrows. Alright. Okay, some people do you do like if you've got long eyebrow hairs, right? Stroking up, you'll just get like your hairs will be like long and up. I don't have this problem, so you can't really see it, but look how shiny that cheek is. That's the highlighter. Wow. Wow. Okay. Anyway. So if you like did this, right, like you would get like little hairs above your eyebrow line if they're really long. So people go like up and to the side to like get a clean line. So it's like a nice flat line at the top and then down on the tail end. Okay, you just kind of brush it into the shape you like. And then, maybe I'll just keep the camera here for this part. I have this gap forming in my tooth and I'm like, damn, my teeth are moving. I don't want to get braces again. This gap is forming in my second tooth. I hate it. It's ruining my evenly spaced. Anyway. Hi, Panda. So what you would do, how I do this on my brows, like, trying to think of a way to demonstrate this effectively. I could like overline my eyebrows. I might have like thick looking brows after this, but okay. So most people, they want like a straight line. This is all personal preference again. But usually people do like a straight line on the under and a straight line on the top and then a wing here on the tail and tapering to a point. So you could just, I gotta turn kind of to the side. How I do this so that you can see. Okay. In the front, you don't want to do too heavy because like natural brows, you see like they kind of feather in. They're like a bit thinner at the front, right? Like your natural eyebrows, you know, they're not so dense. So what you do is like little light strokes, just little lines, like you're adding in hairs. But don't do too much at the front because that would look unnatural. So just little, I'll try and do it so you can see it different. Can you see that? Can you see what I just did? If I want to make it like thick, I'll just make it a bold brow right now. I'll brush it out. You just do like little strokes to match the natural hair. You see that? And now it looks like thick. Now it looks like filled in. And so you just kind of continue along down your brow, filling it in if you have sparse hairs. Just little strokes. Little strokes. Till like you're satisfactorily dense. And you can like kinda do a little line underneath to create like a I'm just gonna do this like quite harsh so that you see a difference. Damn, this density I don't think suits me, but like you can just draw a little line, but you don't want to just draw a line. You want to do like a little stroke so it looks a bit natural. And shape your brow how you like. I'm just following my natural brow shape here for simplicity. I personally wouldn't, like, unless you like the thick, like, square look, like people know you've drawn on your brows, like you want it fake, I wouldn't do really much on the top part of your brow. Because you want it to look like your hair's sticking up, like natural hairs. I'd only do it on the bottom part, because that is kind of like, this is the root of my hair, this is where it's coming out, and then this is where it ends. It's obviously when your hair's out, like the length of it, it's a bit more wispy, a bit more not controlled, you know? But like where your follicles are, it's going to be uniform, you know what I mean? So I'd only really draw a line on the bottom. And you can bring it to a point here. And tail, and then do more fluffy lines out of it. Look a bit natural, and then make a little point on your arch. Make it a bit more angular. But yeah, this is even like, I think a bit too dark. Like, it's why I don't like to do my eyebrows. Because for me personally, I think this is like too intense. But this is like the kind of shape, you can even like tweak it, like I think that. And quite clean. Just use your nail. Wipe it off, whatever. Tidy it up a bit. You can use the brush a bit to wipe off a bit. Like if it's too strong, you can kind of use it to rub it, which will like smudge everything. But yeah, that's the eyebrow. Let me zoom out now and do the rest. See, that's like, that is like too much. I don't like, yeah, like I don't think I need to do my eyebrows because look at that. That looks fucking much. But usually it will balance out a little bit once you've done your eye makeup. It won't look so heavy because you've got your focus on your eyes. But like, yeah, I'm not an eyebrow girly. So I think I'm just actually gonna wipe this off because I don't like how that looks. But that would be the essential product you'd need if you were an eyebrow person. Or maybe just a brush if you don't want to do too much product to start. Just invest in a brush to tidy up your eyebrows if you find the hairs a bit unruly. Now also, I gotta correct myself. You know how I put the highlighter under my eyebrows earlier? If you were to do your eyebrows, like if you like doing your eyebrows, you're an eyebrow person, then do the highlighter after you've done your eyebrows because it will like clean up that line. It will make it look more straight and clean. Again, it's kind of like white paint, like you're just cleaning up the lines, cleaning up the edges. Oh, I put a lot in there. Coming out. Hold on. I know what I gotta do. Yeah, spritz it. Halloween 2 years ago. Okay, that's fine enough, I suppose. Your friend's Disney themed 30th birthday. Oh my gosh, Disney themed, okay. Into flames, a large proceeding phallic looking nose hangs off his face. Isn't that Pinocchio? Was it? I'm waiting. What were you trying to achieve? Is Pinocchio Disney? Oh yeah, when you wish upon a star. That's the star in the logo. Black eyelash glue. Okay. Set it clear. Here comes the emblem. 2 of them. Instead of clear? What, so you glued on the nose with the black? The nose black was not going to work, so you improvised with super glue. Okay, you keep typing that while I get on the eyeliner. We're finally doing eyes, the best part. Eyeliner. You know how it is. You line your eye with it. So, tip is that you should do your worst eye first because it's easier to match your good eye to your bad eye than it is to match your bad eye to your good eye. So you should do your eyeliner in your bad eye first. You guys, a little warning, you should not put super glue in your nose. You'll just breathe super glue for hours. That's toxic. Maybe I should zoom in for this as well. So also, remember I was talking about like separation before? You see how like my skin, okay, it's very fucking shiny because of all the highlight I put, but you see like, it's like, it doesn't look cakey. Okay, it's very shiny from the highlighter, but because all my products are water-based, like nothing, we got no like build-up around the nostril or anything. You know, like it's all in absorbed. It's looking smooth, you know? There's nothing flaking off or looking powdery. Like it's all blended. It's all on top of each other. There's no harsh lines because like the contour and the highlighter are blended into each other and then they blend into the foundation, so there's nothing like, it all looks like one bit. It doesn't look like the stuff sitting on my skin. Like it looks like it is in my skin. Do you know what I mean? Okay. Let me shrink down in my chair for you. Okay. You kind of see my freckles on my nose from here. Okay, whatever. So, it was just non-sad weeping for hours. Damn. I would have just like, once everyone's seen my costume, seen what I am meant to be, I would then go to the bathroom and take it off. Like, not sit like that for hours. Okay, so I am doing this eye first. I like to do a wing on my liner. And how I do that is I kind of like use the tip of the pen as like an angle, like this. And I kind of just go straight into the corner of my eye. Hopefully I don't cover it with the mirror while I'm doing this, but I need the mirror quite close because I'm blind. So I make awkward faces to get the skin, the real estate. So you see, I kind of have this foundation line here on my eyelid from I was talking about earlier, like if you have creases, the product will get stuck in it from movement, and you have like a little line. You just gotta blend that back in. Now it's gone. Now it's gone. Anyway, so I kind of like lift the lid and tilt my head back a bit. I find that easier. And then I line up with the edge of my eye here with my little fold. And that's where I want to draw the shape of my line. And then I just kind of drag it to the lash line. And then build it up from there. So now I've got like the general shape. That's the general shape I want, and then I'll build it up from there. The glue did not want to get off your face. Oof. Getting the right shape takes years of practice, FYI. This is very close. Yeah. Showing you how to do eyeliner right now, Waka. So then, after I get, for me personally, I find it more comfortable grip-wise. After I've done this outer corner, how I like, then I swap and I go from like the in out and drag my hand this way. I just find that that's just more comfortable for me to hold and control that way. But you kill it, eyeliner. Hello, look at that. That's one sweet. Look how smooth that is. I kill it eyeliner. Okay. Have an eyeliner off. Okay. So then this part gets hard for me because I see out of this eye. Like I said earlier, I am blind in my right eye. I am blind in my right eye. So I can only see out my left eye. So I cannot close this eye when I'm doing eyeliner on it, which makes it a bit hard. I have to just kind of squint so that I can do on top of it. Because I can't close it. Otherwise I can't see what I'm doing.
The swoosh is crazy, fam.
Whoosh. So you catch me squinting right now while I try to do the top of my lash line. And I just bring it to the edge and I build it up. Oh man, I'm running out. I'm running out. I'm running out of eyeliner. Anyone wants us some eyeliner? Oh, and then I like to go underneath the lash line to make it look even. Make it look a bit fuller. Eyeliner, there's lots of different forms of as well, so against personal preference, this is a liquid liner. Or you can use a pencil or a gel. Gel gives you a bit more control if you've got the fine motor skills for it. And it generally lasts longer than liquid. Makeup sponsorship will go hard. I thought about doing that before, like reaching out to brands and being like, hey, I'm a woman in this male-dominated space of gaming and streaming. Would you like to sponsor me and like you know, get in on this area? That's about tweaking. I'm just tweaking the shape till you like it. I have like one smudge here. I use my nail. I just scrape it off. Bye. And then if I do, maybe I'll make the wing a little bit bigger. But I'm running out of eyeliner. Wait, what are we talking about? How the fuck do you do that without poking your eye? Practice. Your third eye blind too. What? Hi, Brandon. Blind 100%. I can see, like, colors. Thank you for the resub. I can see colors out of this eye. I can't read. I couldn't drive. If I got something in this eye while driving and I had to use this eye, like I can't even open this eye without opening this one. Like this is the widest I can open it with this eye shut. Like I need both eyes. I need this eye to be open to open this eye. Like it's weird. Like I couldn't drive with this eye. Like I can't. Yeah, I can only see colors. Like and they're blurred together. Do I have a special driving license? No, because they do the exam with both your eyes open. So I'll make this a bit longer. Nice. I like that. And then if SR's been goofy. Interesting. I did get a notification from the thing saying like it's having some issues with Twitch at the moment when I booted it up, so we'll see. And then to do the inner corner, if you want to do the inner corner, you could just leave it like that, depending what your eye shape is, depending on, you know, shaping is up to you. We're just talking about the essentials here. Eyeliner is essential though. The eyes go from the inside out. And I follow my... This part I usually poke myself. I follow my waterline. My lash line. This I like liquid liner for because I like these precise, like clean lines, which you can't really get with pencil. Pencil is the most like chunky, thick, I don't know. Pencil's the least precise, but I feel like it's the less irritable if you get in your eye. I don't know. And smudgy. It's good for if you want a smudgy look, yeah, like, or a smoky eye. If you want precise, clean lines, liquid line. If you want small lines and details, like if I was doing, you know, some art, drawing a shape, drawing some webs or whatever, I'd want the liquid liner. Gel is like best of both worlds. It's nice and thick and dense, and you can get a thin brush to be precise, but you'll never be as precise as the liquid because you can get it to an actual drop. Do you know what I mean? Whereas gel it's still particles, like it's still solid. So yeah, that's how I do the liner. I may as well do the freaking mascara while I've got this zoomed in, and then I'll zoom out and do the other side. I like to use this MCO Beauty. I don't really like any of the other products. I'm prefacing this. I like this mascara though by them, the Extend Lash. It doesn't get I don't know how to describe this, but eyeliner, mascara. I should have was stuttering, but mascara can get like clunky because you're like putting on this gel-like substance on your eye. Oh, I didn't open that on the screen. So you're putting on this like gel-like substance on your lashes, so sometimes it clumps. Like look at it, like out of the thing here. It's like clumpy. So sometimes you get like clumpy lashes and they stick together, or you get like random nodules of mascara, like a little chunk on the tip of your lash, and then it looks weird and you try to get it off, and then when you're getting it off it makes the others stick together and it's a bit annoying. Anyway, this I find doesn't have that issue so much because it is kind of like a weird mix of like gel and fibers. So how it works, it's a tubing mascara. If some of you have heard this terminology before, it's a tubing mascara. So instead of just like coating your lashes with gel, it like has these little fibers that like latch onto your eyelash and like wrap around it like a little tube, kind of like a pool noodle. Like it's like an open tube and it clips around your lash kind of thing. I think there is a waterproof version. This is not the waterproof version. This is meant to be easy to come off with water. Like you wipe it, you can just wipe with wet tissue and it should just slide off. So the whole marketing for this, right, don't quote me on it because I haven't tested it to the limitations of what it argues, is that because it's a tubing mascara, it's like a tubular thing that goes around your lashes, you can just kind of like grab your lash and like slide it off. That's the marketing. Or like use a wet towel and you just like wipe it down and it should just wipe off your lash. It shouldn't be like, it's not supposed to smudge. And to its credit, my lashes have never gotten smudgy using this mascara, which is a common issue. If you're someone that has bottom lashes, I got no fucking eyelashes on my bottom lashes, like 3. But if you've ever tried to put mascara on your bottom lashes, that shit like gets smudged all the time. It gets like all around here and it looks like you've been crying. It gets all smudgy and stuff just throughout the day as your body oils and your eye water and stuff like that. I don't have that. Or like if I get it on my eyelid, it doesn't smudge on my eyelid when you like, if you go up like that, it just wipes off. I have never had it be smudgy, which I really like. Yeah, I hate waterproof mascara. Yeah, it's so annoying to get off and I feel like I just rip out my lashes. So anyway, we're going in with this. You can curl your lashes beforehand if you feel like that's something that happens that helps you. As you can see now from the zoom, my eyelashes are just straight down. They're just straight. You see, they're just straight. They don't have any curl to them. There's no curl on my lashes. They don't curl. But this mascara is enough. It goes straight up enough that I don't need to curl. Curling, I feel, doesn't work for me. Anyway, that's not an essential. I wouldn't deem that an essential. So anyway, mascara. You do a weird face. Tilt your head back, it's easier. Put your mirror below your chin. It's a tip and trick. Put your mirror below your chin, and so you're looking down. It's a lot easier to put your eyelashes, your mascara on if you got the chin on, your mirror underneath and you're looking down. That way you don't hit your eyelid and get it on your lid. Anyway, I really like this, it gives me a little bit of a curl. Like, look at that difference. Okay, now you see a difference. Now it's got a curl. Compared to just a second ago. But it doesn't make my lashes stick together. It keeps them nice and individual, which I like. because otherwise they're always getting everywhere. Yeah, it supposedly extends and makes them longer because of this tubing thing, right? It like the fibers just stack. So the more you put, the longer your lashes appear. Because it's just fibers clinging to the ends. There you go. And see, they look longer and they're curled up. You see that shit? My eyelashes look longer and they're curled up. A little bit. So I like this mascara. I used to use, the runner-up to this, the one I used before I found this, was Better Than Sex by Too Faced. That's also really good mascara. Not the waterproof version though, the regular one, the pink one. But it does give me sometimes that clumping issue. Like, I'll try and pop it on my bottom lashes, but as you can see, I have like 3. I have like 3. But we can see if it will do anything. I always wanted, like, you see when people get those like anime lash extension sets and they get like the bottom lashes done? I'm like, can I get that? Can I have bottom lashes? I don't know if my lashes are strong enough to support the bottom lash. Yeah, there's not a real lot going on here. I'm just cursed. I'm just cursed with no bottom lashes. Sorry, that's the best I can do. Yeah. It just looks a bit dirty though. Like, it looks like unintentional. It looks like a smudge. Though it isn't smudged. This is just my lashes. Like, if I put my nails underneath, if I pass my nail underneath, that is on my lashes. It's not on my skin. But I just have short lashes, so it looks like it's smudgy. But there you go. That's eyes. That's the essentials for eyes. Of course, there's eyeshadows and stuff if you're wanting a bit of color. Some colors and such. But I wouldn't deem that as essential. This is an everyday look we're doing right now. Let me do my other eye now. Does my pool noodle analogy make sense? You know how like a pool noodle is like hollow in the middle? So that's what I mean, like it wraps around. Like it's like a noodle just slotting onto your lash. Except it slots on like vertically. You know, like there's like a slit in the noodle and it just like slides around. Anyway. Let me pop on the other eye. But now look, now I've done my eyes, my face looks a bit more balanced, right? The contour and the highlighter looks balanced out now that the attention's drawn to my eyes. It doesn't look so harsh. Unless we go into the zoom in. Then after this, all we gotta do is lips. Somehow it makes less sense. Well, what are you doing today, Greasy? How was your day today? I spent 2 hours on this tutorial. I'm going really in depth, huh? This whole thing usually takes me like 15 minutes, 15-20 minutes. If I wasn't doing this on stream and talking through it, it's like 15-20 minutes. You might also find that, you know, because faces are not, unless you're blessed with it, generally faces are not symmetrical. So you might find you need to do one shape for one eye or side of your face and a different for the other side. My eyeliners are not the same shape for both eyes. I have to do them at different angles and stuff so that when they're both open they look the same, but if I close them you'd be like, oh, you didn't do the same. So, you know, if you find like if you've replicated things exactly but things don't look right, you might just have to try tweaking things for slightly different shape or angle. Don't be afraid to experiment. Oh my god, this is running out. I have just wiped off what I just did. Okay. That's close enough. I don't wanna, I'm running out. Okay, whatever. Check on, where did I put the lid? Check on the mascara, and then we do lips. And we're done. Oops. And now it's lip time. Oh, my favorite lip liner gone. Oh wait, should I pop my gold under my eye? It's not essential though. Maybe not. We're doing essential look today. We gotta stay true to the vision. Where'd she go? Where's my lip liner? Oh, there she is. Nowhere. I'm streaming. This is Feminine Fridays. I'm doing a tutorial for you guys. You spent today being hungover. What did you do yesterday? My question is explain quantum physics. The only thing I know about pool noodles is that you dip them down in the water a little bit, let it fill up with water, then you blow the other end. Drank and played Fortnite. Alright. I guess we zoom in again. The lips. Hi. Make sure your lips are sufficiently moistened. I use nipple cream. Keeps them moist. Never have too much. Creates a nice barrier. For the lips. Okay. Nipple cream. This is lip liner. You can it's an essential product, and it's whatever you like. If you like lip liner, if you want something more matte, or like if you like a lipstick. The difference is the density of it and the creaminess. So this is like, you know, it's creamy, sits on top of your lip. you don't have much precision with it though. Like you can just you just do your lips and it's, you know what, I'll use both. Lip liner, it's more dense, like a crayon. It's like a crayon version of lipstick. I'm using the Kat Von D. In the shade Lolita. You can read that. Lolita 10. It's my favorite lip liner because it's quite close to my natural lip. So it can look like I'm wearing nothing if I do it right. My crayon is breaking a little bit, so so this, I kind of have this thing called a double lip line, where I don't know if you can tell up close, but like the bulge, you can kind of see where this light is hitting. The bulge of my lip is like in one line, but like the edge of my lip of the color, it is here on this side, but where the crease is, like you see this light, like the tissue kind of ends like a millimeter in. I don't know. It makes sometimes lipstick sits weird, because if I do lipstick all the way to the end here where the color stops, then it looks a bit weird and like, I don't know how to describe it. It just looks a bit funny, like I've overextended my lips more than they should be, but that is just where like my color ends on my lip. And I don't know, it's called a double lip line. Basically I got two edges. Like it's flat until here, and then the tissue comes down there, but the skin goes further out. I don't know. Like it feels like my lip should end like that. You know what I'm saying? Cover that up. But really, it goes a bit wider. I don't know. Whatever. Well, anyway. Don't worry about it. It just means sometimes lipstick look a bit funny. And it's a bit weird when I'm lining it. Okay. So, just line the edges. It's a lip liner. Do what it says. Line your lips. You have a lot more like precision with the lip liner than you do with the lipstick. You can get into these corners. And you see, like it's like the same color as my lip, so I like it. It's just like, it's like if I was on a Word document and I highlighted Word and made it bold. That's what I'm doing to my lips right now. I'm making them bold. It's the same color as my lip, so I like it, but it looks more, it makes my lips stand out more. It's bold. I'm boldening my lips right now. But it also still looks natural. And then do the same on the top. On the top, I like to start in the middle and go out. Okay, and now I've lined my lips. And you can fill them in with this color if you wanted. If you like it, you know, you want one natural look, just color it in like a crayon. But we're going to, so I've pretty much done that, but we're going to put lipstick on, because that's kind of the idea of lip liner was that like you line your lip with one shade, like a bold, like an outline, like word art. You know, you wanted an outline color. But then you could get a different shade of lip stick. And that just like the lip liner like accentuates, defines where your lips are. But then you could put another color inside. Like I used to have this teacher, I still remember, Miss Spark, in primary school, and she'd have this nice brown like lip line. It looked really good on her, and then like a deep red in the middle, and it looks so nice, that combination, like the brown and the red. So anyway, we're gonna just imitate that, even though this will just end up being covered, but Cupid's bow, yeah, that's my Cupid's bow. I don't have a very strong Cupid's bow. Alright, so we're gonna put this lipstick on top. It's a bit darker. Then you can't really tell that the lip liner is there now because it's not a significant enough change. But maybe I do have this other one. Yeah, this more bronze, it's more brownie one. More chocolatey. Maybe we can try that. But I might have to blend it in a little bit because it might be a bit too dark for me, like, to look good. But we'll try. This looks okay. Kind of smudged it a bit, but you see how it kind of makes the middle color pop a bit more? I compare my bottom lip to the top lip. Like now this bottom lip pops more. The middle color looks more vibrant. Oh, I got a bit too much. I can't tell if it's just the lining hitting my lip balm or if that's my lip. Why does that one half look more pronounced? I don't know. Why does it look more sharp than the other side? Whatever. When I zoom out, it'll look fine. Yeah, so you can use the lip liner to accentuate what. That's my ear. You can see my ear piercing hole there. So you can use the lip liner to accentuate the middle color a bit more, if you wish. And now we're complete for the makeup tutorial. So that's your essentials and differences. And that's the answer to the first question of the stream. That was only the first question of Feminine Fridays. We spent 2 hours. The others are not so consuming. Thanks, Gracie. Slay. Those are essential products. Let me take a screenshot for the thumbnail while I'm here. Fully baked. Can definitely see the difference now, yeah. So the middle, the red pops more. Now that I've lined it with brown. Okay, no one laugh. That's my thumbnail for the VOD on YouTube. All right. Well, blushing. Oh, that's the other thing you could use. Blush. Some people might consider blush
you may be verified on Twitter, but are
an
you
essential,
verified in the eyes of God?
which I'm sure most of you know what blush is. It's just like a pop of color in your cheek, usually some kind of pinky red or orange, depending on your skin tone. You could use that to replace where I put highlighter. You could replace that with blush. I personally don't think blush looks that great on me. I'm just a highlighter and contour girl. I think the pink washes me out. I don't know. No, it doesn't match my skin. Is there any contour? Yeah. It's all blended though. I've all blended it. Because that's the beauty of having all the same base products. All of them are water-based products, so they all meld together nicely. So, otherwise my face will look one color. There's contour around the edges here, and then of course down the cheek, and then framing the face, and then a bit of highlight in the middle. So that's how I've got this nice gradient here. If you look from here and compared to there, that's how I've got this nice gradient going, because then I've got a bit of highlighter here, foundations in the middle, and then the contours at the top. So it looks like a natural gradient to my hairline. The nice lighting. We've got the brightest parts in the middle here, then shadows on the side. Flawless. That's the beauty of having all the same product. If your primer, your foundation, your contour, and your highlighter are not all water-based or all oil-based, then it won't blend so seamlessly. It will look separate and clunky. So selfies later? I don't really do that. Alright, we're up to the next question.
Wow.
Okay, next question is, what is the difference between cheap and expensive makeup brands? I could be wrong, but in a lot of cases, it just seems like you're paying for marketing. It's like anything. There is some truth in some marketing. Some things are genuinely worth the price difference. Yeah. It's a great song, Captain Cock. And thank you for the follow. Thank you for becoming a citizen of Cringe City. Enjoy stay because you cannot leave. We have no refunds, no exchanges, and no dual citizenship policy, so you're stuck here. For example, where was it? Did I throw it out, the old one? Hold on. Let me compare two products for you. Where the fuck did it go? You can't be at the bottom already. I just used you. Holy shit. Okay, whatever. technical difficulties. Oh, okay, whatever. I'll show you one. Okay, I'll deal with that later. This eyeliner, the eyeliner I used today on the tutorial, it is by Stila. And hello. Stila. It's a micro tip. Oh, is this waterproof? Oh, it is waterproof, but it's not actually waterproof. It comes off with water if you scrub it. Okay. This is the Stila Stay All Day Waterproof Liquid Eyeliner Micro Tip. This is micro tip, so it's fine, so I can do my precise things. This cost like $40, if I remember correctly. 40 AUD. And the other eyeliner I bought before from MCO Beauty, I got for like $8. The difference is insane. I could not stand that $8 one. This is worth the $40. I will always come back to this one. Even if I go through the cheap phases, this one just goes on like butter. I feel like I get through it really quick though, which is unfortunate. But I can get those fine tips, precise tips, and it goes on like butter, so smooth. So smooth and so potent, and it doesn't crack, it doesn't fade. Some eyeliners like fade depending on the formula throughout the day. When you look at it, it's like, oh, it just kind of looks like a shadow of itself, you know, like it does. The black isn't so bold anymore. This one stays. I like this. This is definitely worth the cost. But I feel like every makeup brand has like, some of their products are just the price they are for marketing for the brand, but some of them, they are like known for that one item. Like for me, Stila, it's this eyeliner. For me, for Too Faced, it's their highlighter and their mascara. For MCO Beauty, it's that mascara that I use, nothing else. They're known for that. I think they have a patent on it or something. Like, it really depends. You really kind of gotta trial and error it or do some searching. Some things are definitely worth that price, others are just a brand name. Kat Von D, for example, is a brand name. I'm sure you can probably find lip liners not that like hard, you know, like it's not like you don't need such great quality for lip liner. It's gonna come off when you eat anyway, and you're gonna have to reapply, you know. You could probably find a cheaper dupe of a color you like with lip liners, you know. It's all kind of trial and error. Foundations, I would say the same. You can definitely, there's cheap brands that you can get drugstore foundation, and it does wonders. It just depends on preference a lot of the time, and yeah. But some things like dollar store eyeliner, there's definitely a difference. If you want a precision thing, if you want whatever, like an eyeshadows, the blending quality, some things, yeah, it's just like any other product. Some things are worth the price and some things are marketing. You just kind of gotta trial and error. But you can always search online for people who've gone through that trial and error already, and they can give you their recommendations. Like, there'll always be someone, if you search like a product and then review, there'll always be someone that has like, says like, I found a dupe that does the same thing with this price, you know. Seems complicated? Not really. It's just like any product you'd go to the shelves and buy. Like, you could say that about like certain pastas. Like, do you want to buy the name brand pasta or the Coles brand pasta? You can taste the difference sometimes, depending what the brand is and depending what the pasta is. But it's like, do you care enough to pay that difference? So it just depends. With things. You're welcome, Ani. Okay, next one. Tips for getting rid of body hair. I've tried everything to prevent ingrowns, but you still get them. You can't prevent ingrowns, sorry. Sorry. That's just body. That's just biology. Just fact of life. There are certain methods you'll get more ingrowns with than others. Like, I believe, like if you did nair and waxing, you'll tend to get more ingrowns, I think, rather than shaving, because of the methodology of it. Because shaving, glides across the surface of the skin. You know, it's a blade. It'll glide across, and anything that's above this threshold will get chopped. But it's not going into the follicle, so it's not changing the follicle. It's not changing anything about it. It's not impacting it. So you usually get less ingrowns because it's not touching the follicle. Or the pore. Whereas waxing, and you're like, the wax goes into your pore and then grips and then pulls out, and it can damage when it's pulling out through your skin. It can damage your skin, you know, like the friction and everything, and like you're tugging something out of a small spot like rapidly, you know, so you might damage the pore or something on the way out, or like the follicle, the way it grows, the angle it pulls from, so that when the next hair grows, it grows at a weird angle and gets stuck under the skin and starts curling, and that's how you get an ingrown, you know. And well, exfoliating would help because, like how I'm explaining right now, it's because like your hair's getting stuck under the skin, right? Because it's like moved or shifted over with the pore, with the whatever's happened to whatever trauma has happened, and it's healed in a weird way, and so your hair gets stuck under it. Exfoliating takes that first level of skin off. So if the issue is the skin and the hair getting caught under the skin, exfoliating and removing the skin will give that room for it to come out. You know what I mean? You've now taken off the layer that's hindering it, and it can come up above it. So exfoliating does help. And I think it's like similar case for hair removal creams where it's chemical. It's a chemical thing, so it can damage your pore, and like however your skin heals and hydrates over time, the skin can be, it's kind of like scabbing, but like not to the effect of scabbing. Do you know what I mean? Like skin has just gone to replace other skin, but it might have overextended or what, and changed a little bit, so that hair doesn't come out the right angle. Like the holes change, the pore, the angle of the hair follicles like change, you know, so it comes out. It's odd. You've heard constant waxing will lessen the hair in the area? I don't know about that. I don't know if that's true. I cannot comment on that. I'm not a esthetician, so I don't have that knowledge, but I do know a couple of times that I have gotten waxed, I inquired about like facial waxing, if I should get like, because I was getting my eyebrows done or something, and I was like, you know, I've got just like a little bit of fuzz on my lips, like it doesn't really bother me, but like if it doesn't cost extra, it didn't cost extra, so I was like, should I get my lip done just like because I can, like it's free? And she was like, no, if you wax the area, it could encourage hair growth, so I wouldn't do it because you might get more. And I was like, oh, okay. So I didn't, but that, like, I don't know, that could just be one esthetician's take. I don't know the facts about that, Gracie. You always hear mixed things about, like, they also say, like, you know, when we were younger back in the day, it's like if you shave, the hair will grow back twice as thick or something. And I was like, that's false. Why do people say that? Friends tell you he uses hairless cream to perfectly cut in his shaved parts of his beard, like under his lips and stuff. What is he using, like one specifically for his face? Is there a brand he recommends? Because that's like like the regular body net is not meant to be used on your face. You will get chemical burns. Your facial skin is way more sensitive than your body skin. I think it's a bit of a myth about hair removal. It's because the first time they shave, it's thin, weak stuff, and then from then on it's the proper hair. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't experience that. My hair was always thick and coarse on my legs, the Indian genes. I don't know. Okay, next question. Any top tips on skincare for oily skin? Okay, if it's not hormonal, if it's not to do with your body balance, then it is most likely because you are drying out your skin too much and your skin is trying to overcompensate. grow actual beards or goatees, and then don't even try to cut, trim, wax it. What? Well, it's up to them. That's their prerogative. Why would you? It happens a lot to women after menopause. Once we go through menopause, we'll tend to get facial hair, bits of facial hair. That's why you always see like grandmas and stuff in retirement homes. They always have like a bit of chin stubble coming out. There'll be a few hairs coming out here. It's because we've lost our estrogen. Once we go through menopause, we stop producing estrogen. Well, it's very, very minimal if it is, because your ovaries don't function. Like your reproductive organs are what's responsible for like most of your estrogen production. So without it, there's nothing to offset the testosterone. Because women, we naturally have testosterone as well, just not to the extent of men. So without the estrogen to offset it, we have testosterone in greater amounts after menopause. So that encourages hair growth. That's the reason for like facial hair and stuff. So it's just biology. Me and my mom have got along so much better since. Anyways, so back to the oily skin. It usually will occur, like if it's not to do with your hormones or anything, you know, it will usually be because you are drying out your skin too much and your skin's trying to overcompensate. So this is the trap it's a catch-22, you know, a trap that a lot of people with oily skin fall into, and I used to fall into, was, you know, your skin's oily, so you're like, fuck, let me wash it more, let me wash off the oils, and like, or like put powder or something, like you'd dab it, you'd wipe off the oils, right? Because you're like, I'm getting oily, so you wash it off or whatever, but then your skin's like, oh my god, we're dry again? Are you kidding me? We're dry again? Excrete even more oil. Where did the oil we just put out go? How are we dry again? We have to ramp up production. Get it out there. We're gonna dry up and shrivel. So then, you know, more oil gets produced, and you wash it off again. It's like, what the fuck? Why am I so oily? So the only way to fix it is, it's kind of like, you have to be oily for a little bit. You have to like give your body like 2 weeks or so to adjust, where you can wash it off, but you're gonna have to replenish it with other good oils. Like you can get skin oils or retinol or something, but retinol's a whole other rabbit hole. Like, don't use it if you don't know what you're doing. So after you can wash your face and put your moisturizer on or whatever, but then you need to put some kind of oil type product to block off your skin barrier. Like how I was talking the other day about my lips and my chronic lip dermatitis, how I have to put lanolin. It's like a barrier, it's like an oil barrier. Moisture can't go through it, get out or go in. It's a barrier, so it's like locked in my natural body thing, and my body is like, oh, okay, we're in this little biome, it's okay, we can do what we must. Nothing, there's no external factors. You need to do the same thing with your skin. So you can, whether that be some like kind of skin oil, or like at nighttime before you go to sleep, or you can, people do, it's quite extreme and a bit uncomfortable if you move around in your sleep, but there's this thing called slugging, where basically you get petroleum jelly or Vaseline, you know, and you spread it over your skin before you sleep, and you let it sit there overnight while you sleep, and it creates a moisture barrier, the same way the lanolin does for my lips. It's the same thing. Petroleum jelly, moisture can't get through and can't get in, you know, nothing can get in. It's good also like sterile field, you know, like if you ever need to dress a wound, dress a wound and you don't have bandages or whatever, after you've cleaned the area, you can pop some Vaseline or something, and we'll like, it's a barrier. Bacteria can't get in or out, you know. Yeah, so it's the similar thing, and then it lets your body like, it's like a little atmosphere, like a little greenhouse. Lets your body work out like, okay, we have moisture, we can absorb it properly, it's not going to evaporate into the air. Okay, the skin doesn't need extra oils right now, we're feeling pretty good. And then it will like slowly, it will adjust to that and tone it down. Yeah, but then you have to keep it up. Like you have to moisturize and look after your skin.
Sure, you may be verified on Twitter,
and
but
just
are
make
you
sure you're
verified in the
hydrating
eyes
it
of
properly,
God?
so that oils don't come back because it thinks it's not being hydrated enough. I just usually alright. What? My hands on my face get the same effect. Yeah, potato chip. Ew, no, that's bad kind of oil. The same with hair, right? The more you wash, the more oil your scalp produces. Look, there have actually been contending points in that. I don't know anymore. People, it keeps changing. The latest thing I've heard is that hair training doesn't work actually, and you should just wash it when you feel greasy. Because everyone's scalp is different. So what one person does might not work for you, you know. But the important thing is that it's how you wash it. Shampoo is only for your scalp, not your ends. Shampoo your scalp twice. Your scalp and your roots. Shampoo and wash it out twice. The first wash gets the excess product and oils off, right? Anything that's lingering on there on the surface. And then the second wash actually cleans your scalp, gets into the pores and whatever, and actually cleans your scalp. And then conditioner is just for the lengths. If you put it on your scalp, it's gonna get oily immediately and clog the pores. As a substitute for oil, some people use coconut oil. Some people use coconut oil. But yeah, just like if you do the duty of moistening your skin for it, then it will stop producing oils. Because right now it's thinking you're not doing its job, it's gotta take care of you. The oils serve a purpose to lubricate and not cause irritation so your skin's not flaking and drying or breaking or cracking or whatever. You know, if you encounter a sharp object, it won't cut in a weird way, hopefully, you know. You won't get injured in a strange way. It keeps the elasticity of your skin good. What is my favorite scent, like perfume? I enjoy fresh scents. I don't like sweet scents. I like fresh, like fresh flowers, that kind of thing, but not a sweet flower. Like there's one I like called, I have a little travel, like a 5 milliliter roll-on one that I use that I got given, because perfume's quite expensive, so fucking it still costs money just for like the little travel size. But it's by Kylie. Yeah. Oh my god, not the wigs. Kylie, Deja Vu. Here you go. This. Oh, you can't see it! Deja Vu white flower. Okay, I can't be fucked to change the thing. But the notes are white floral. White floral is the notes. It is the main one. It's, oh, it does say it's sweet, but it's not actually sweet. I don't know why it says sweet. Woody, tuberose, vanilla, fruity, powdery. Yeah, I guess fruity. Fruity and floral, like fresh smelling. Like a fresh smelling. Yeah, I'm not a fan of food stuff. I don't like sweet smelling. Or like even candles. People give you like sweet smelling candles. I'm like, no, I don't like it. I'll never use it. I like a citrus. Like this candle back here is like some kind of citrus thing. Let's say minty green soy wax scented candle. I like a fresh and light scents. Sometimes earthy ones, depending. Like, I don't want it too intense. Привет, как дела? You like grass? Who said I like grass? And then there's like this other one I like. Good girl. This one, Carolyn Herrera. I have this one as well. It got really expensive, got really popular really quick. I was lucky I got it before it got popular, because now it costs like $200 or something, but I got it for like $80 in a 3-pack. So now it's really popular. It's sweet white floral. I guess when these people are saying sweet, they mean, I don't know, not sugar sweet. because none of these scents are like sugar sweet. None of these scents are like sweet sweet. White floral again, warm spicy vanilla, and then it gets like deep. This is kind of earthy, yeah. Amber, cacao, woody, tuberose, almond, and powdery. And it's kind of a more earthy, kind of a deeper scent. A bit more, I don't know, I feel like sensual. It's a bit more sensual smelling, I feel like. The other one is more like light. Top notes are almond, coffee, bergamot, and lemon. Middle notes are tuberose, jasmine. Oh, I love jasmine. I really like jasmine, as I said. I really like jasmine. Like, oh, we have a jasmine plant at my parents' house. And like in spring, when you walk and the wind blows, oh, it smells so nice in the air. Orange blossom, Bulgarian rose, and orris. Base notes are tonka bean, cacao, sandalwood, musk amber, cinnamon. What was the other one? Pretty sure your sister has that. Top notes are nectarine, gardenia, and pear. Middle notes are tuberose, Indian jasmine, and orange blossom. Base notes are Tahitian vanilla, cashmere wood, patchouli, and sandalwood. Yeah, so I like this fresh floral scent. Fresh floral fruity scents. That's what I like, those kinds of scents. Back to Feminine Fridays. Did that answer your question, Audie? You honestly don't have candles because I'll 100% forget about it as soon as I light it. I have never lit it. I put this in my stream room for a night. Should I light it right now? Should I light it right now just because? Let me get a lighter. Do you like the old car leather petrol smell? Oh, not me. I also like, I wouldn't wear it as a perfume, but I do like the scent of like back burning and bushfires. Does that answer your question, Artie, about what scents I like? Did that give an understandable answer? You missed the law, what's Feminine Friday? Someone explain to me. I'm just gonna grab a lighter. Yeah. Now light this candle quickly though, it's a 3-wick one. So I don't want to burn my hands lighting the other 2 wicks. Like it's yet to be burnt, it's still flat. Still flat. Please burn at an even rate. Please burn at an even rate or this is gonna be annoying when the candle gets deeper. It's lit. You hold the ball of light. I hold light. Good, it's moving every time I move. Don't go out. Lighting up the salty. Like a shrine to salty. Backbiting smells good until you can't see more than 100 meters. Artie didn't answer me. Hello, Artie, are you still here? Okay. Fuck you too, I guess. How painful is your period compared to other pains? Hi Deepak, welcome back. Okay, well, I have to remember here because I haven't had a period in many years. Look. You're not supposed to get pains with your period. That's the whole shtick. If everything is fine and functioning and you're healthy and got the right nutrients, there is not supposed to be any pain. It's supposed to be a little bit uncomfortable, but it's not supposed to hurt. That's not the case for most women though. Something's going on all the time. For me, it was like, I didn't used to get cramps. I didn't used to get cramps really, unless it was like a big clot. But I would have a really heavy flow and it would go for a long time, go for like 8 days. And it was like heavy every time. And then what made me seek out like treatment, how I found I had endometriosis, is that I started to get cramps. I started to get pain in my periods, and I was like, okay, this isn't normal, because you should listen to your body. If things are changing, keep an eye on it. It used to be like every now and then it was like cramps. I'd be like, oh, that's like, okay, whatever, I guess I'm having a cramp this period. But then it used to get more frequent and more intense, and I'd be like, and I'd have to like hold on the table for a little bit and just be like, let it pass. And then like, yeah, and then the next month, like, it just started to get more frequent, and I was like, I didn't used to have cramps, and now it's like happening every hour, and it's like I need to like take a minute and I need to focus on like getting through it. So that's when I decided, I was like, maybe I have like a cyst. I thought maybe I had like ovarian cyst or something. So I went to the gyno, whatever, had ultrasound, blah, 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 and then he was like, you have endometriosis, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, fuck. Anyway, so you're not meant to have pain, but it is really painful and really uncomfortable when you do have pain, because you have to think of where the uterus is in comparison to the body, like, or in the, you know, in the body. It is in your lower abdomen. It is, above it is like your bowels, and in front of it's your bladder, and behind it is like your colon. It is encased in other organs. Oh my god, Artie, now you speak? Hello, I was talking to you. Oh my god, get out of here. Anyway, and how a cramp works is, if you're sorry, then answer me. You were showering? I was asking if I explained my scent choices right, or if that was like too much. Did you understand the scents? Like the scents I like? Okay. Interesting. What scents do you like? What scents do you like? Hi, Fidesz. Common sense. Oh, ha 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 ha. LV imagination. Oh, okay. You got a specific one in mind. Interesting. I bet a Louis Vuitton. Gotta do. Oh, I see. Okay. Back to my explanation. So how cramp works, right? It's a contraction. You know when people giving childbirth and they have contractions? That's what a cramp is. It's the same thing. You're having a contraction, but it's obviously not so tight. There's not so much going on. It's the same thing though. It's your muscle. Clean and fresh, citrusy. Okay, very good. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Sleep well. It's your muscle contracting. Your uterus is contracting. It's squeezing in on itself, squeezing in, and pushing. That's what a contraction is. Your uterus is like, squeeze that stuff out. Ugh. That's what's going on when you have a cramp. It's contracting. But because it's surrounded by all these other organs and it's attached to your abdominal wall, when you contract, it pulls on all the other organs like around it, kinda, because like it's pulling in this space, but the other things in the space around it. So as this space shrinks, the things around it are also moving a little bit with this contraction, because it's like you're tugging on this one bit of fabric, and so the fabric surrounding it also moves a little bit, you know what I mean? So everything is impacted when you're having pain in your uterus. So you'll often hear women complaining on their period about lower back pain, because that shit's all connected. Like your uterus is in the middle, right? Your uterus is in the middle of your abdomen. And so when it's pulling and stuff, then like your back is there, and it's tensing up these muscles, because the middle muscles are tensing, so then these are tensing to like compensate. And so you get a lot of back pain, lower back pain. It's really uncomfortable, really hurt. And you can't like, because it's like in there deep in the middle, you can't really like adjust to make it feel more comfortable, you know? You'll see women like, you know, you try to kind of hunch over a bit, or you try to like squeeze somehow, make yourself a bit smaller, like you're trying to get in a more comfortable position, but you can't, because it's in the middle. It's like right in the middle. Like you can't do anything about it. You can't. It's so annoying. Oh, it's really uncomfortable, and yeah, and then you gotta pee a lot. And your poop stinks so bad on your period. I don't know why. But your period poops hit different, and you have to poop more often. Maybe because your uterus is contracting, maybe that forces the colon and everything to move a bit more, which wiggles whatever's in your intestines around more, aggravates it, I don't know. But you have to poop. It's like, you get period poops. It's like not quite diarrhea, but it's like, it's loose, you know what I mean? It just comes out, and it stinks bad. Anyway, it can be very painful, your uterus, and yeah. So yeah, if you have pain, it hurts a lot generally, and it impacts all the surrounding organs. You follow a woman on the Twitter who recently had her entire uterus removed to fight endo. Damn. Her bowels are now free and not being scrunched, and don't hurt every time she shits. Yeah. You know, feminine fries are back to poop. Women poop! Women shit! I have something else to say on it, and I can't remember it right now. What else was I going to say on it? Can't remember what I was gonna say. Fuck. Moving in a figure eight sometimes helps relieve the pain a little bit. You move your hips in a figure eight, like hold on to something of it, and you go out and back and in and out and back and up and out and back up. Sometimes that helps. I don't know why, but you gotta like not move the top half of you. Just move the bottom. I don't know why. Sometimes that helps. So some things, if it's a little less compact, then you get mad at small intestine. Your gut bacteria came directly from your mother. Shit's so feminine from the start. That's crazy. Fun fact, I didn't know that. We'll add that to the fun fact list. Gut bacteria comes from your mother. What was the thing I was gonna say? That's so annoying. Whatever. One of the streamers you told you is IBS. She does all this exercise and goes to massage person, stretches her out. She says it helps. Yeah. Does walking really appear pain? Depends. If you're actively cramping, no. You don't want to move anything when you're actively cramping. You just want to kind of like stay there and like breathe, because your muscles are already doing shit, and then you're gonna add in walking. That's like walking while that's like getting a woman about to give birth to walk. You gotta think about it on a small scale. Cramps are childbirth on a small scale. Your uterus is executing the same motion. It's trying to expel whatever's inside the uterus by squishing it on itself and pushing things out. That's the same thing that's going on in childbirth. It's the same, that's what a contraction is. But obviously on a larger scale. So, having to walk while you're cramping doesn't, no. Like, it probably could help maybe in the sense of like, you're working a knot out kind of thing, maybe like your other muscles are being forced to be used, so it stops using that one, maybe, I don't know. But you don't want to. When you're like, while you're cramping, you don't want to move as a thing. You just kind of want to. There's only one more submission after this. But exercise, they do say, like, well, it goes back to the whole, like, if you're healthy, you're not supposed to get pain on your period. So they do say, like, with regular exercise and a good diet, like, your period can be reduced and the pain in your period can be less. But that's not, like, while you're actively having a period, that's, like, just, like, a lifestyle thing. Being more active can be better for your periods. But, yeah, wait, I didn't really answer this question, though, still. Compared to other pains, I don't know how you would compare it to other pain. Like, it's a muscle pain. It's also, yeah, like your abdomen also, it kind of aches in general with a cramp because internally, your pain receptors, they're not as, like, localized as your external pain receptors. Like, if you, like, slapped me on the hand, like, I know that's my hand that's hurting. Do you know what I mean? But internally, your receptors are not so, like, localized, because evolutionary wise, like, why would you need to know if there's pain inside you? Like, there's not supposed to be pain inside. So you don't, like, that's why, when the doctor asks you, like, is your tummy hurt, or like, what hurts, you're like, I don't know, just this area, because you can't really pinpoint it, because we haven't evolved that way. We don't have pain the same way we know, like, if I'm pinching here, like, I know that's the tip of my left hand, my tip of my left index finger, like, it's not so precise in it. So when things hurt in your cramping in your uterus, like, it just kind of feels like everywhere, because your body doesn't really know. It's just kind of like, there's an area in distress down here, beep boop beep boop, brain, just so you know, there's something's going on in the lower abdomen area, you should deal with it. We can't tell you what, but there's pain everywhere. There's pain somewhere. It's happening everywhere. We'll treat it like it's happening everywhere because we don't know where it is happening. Bomb them all. We don't know where the culprit is, so we'll just blanket cover the area. I don't know exactly when it's classified as a spasm, but I know once being big skeletal muscles start cramping up, they call that a spasm, yeah. So yeah, compared to other pains, like, it's a muscle pain. Like, it's a muscle pain it's not the same. I don't know how to compare it because it's not the same as stabbing, though it can feel kind of like that, like pins and needle, like stabbing, like someone's like, like sharp pains. I don't know how to compare it to other pains. It's just, you can't, because it's inside you, and it's just, you can't deal with it. Like, you can't get rid of it. Like, it's in you. It's like fucking alien. Like, how do you can't deal with it? I don't know. Like, you just have to go through it. By the time you take a Panadol, the cramp is over, you know? Like, I don't know. It's just uncomfy. Like, yeah. Sometimes it can be bad enough that people... Yeah, it's hard to qualify, quantify. You just kind of gotta feel it, and then you know. Some people throw up from their pain because of the cramping and everything, and your body just doesn't know what to do about it because, like, it's inside you, and they'll just throw up from being in pain, you know? If it's bad enough for them. But I guess you could say that about a lot of injuries. Sometimes people throw up when they break their bones or whatever. I don't know. Seems like your body's just kind of like, oh my god, evacuate everything. Deal with everything. Yeah. It's worse than an ache. It's worse than aching. It's over a long period of time. I don't know. Worse than a headache. Alright, this is our last submission. I seek the feet. What? This isn't Feminine Friday. Someone submitted this while we were answering the questions. Someone submitted this while I was doing the makeup tutorial. Okay, well that's it for Feminine Friday segment today, I suppose, for question-wise. Unless you guys have any more questions in the chat. I'm gonna purge these questions since I've answered them. You learned a lot. What the hell? Why did Flame submitted a PDF? Are you I have to seek the feet? I'm very feminine, see? Flames feel feminine. This is not a form for you to meme on. This is like a proper thing. Delete all responses. Alright. The response is purged. It is empty again for the next session. Does anybody have any questions that want answered that they're not afraid to ask out loud? My hair is annoying me, but it's clean and I don't want it to touch my makeup. Then I'll get gross quickly. I'll have to think of some for next week. I won't be here next week. The next one will be in 2 weeks. I'll be in Melbourne for the Grand Prix. No, the female orgasm does exist. Otherwise, why would women want to fucking procreate with you? Races are on. The Grand Prix, yeah, F1 starts next week. First one of the season. It's in Melbourne. B-Day weekend, yeah. You can hear the cars from your house. What? Oh, you in Melbourne? They are quite loud. You can hear them from quite a distance, huh? Do you recommend any affordable but good, like, dinner places in the city? Men procreate with noida too, or no? Unfortunately, men cannot procreate naturally. I'm sorry, Titty. You can do the deed, but you can't procreate. The city has all top-notch places. Anything city's like 5-star. Okay, but like affordable. I'm not trying to bust the bank. I'm already paying for the F1. Unless you want to bankroll it. I've got like 2 evenings there. What? Because Friday I'll probably be too tired to do it. We'll probably just get Macca's or something from the drive. You're too poor to simp. It's okay, I'm too poor to simp also for myself. Really depends what you're wanting to eat. I don't know, I don't know, just a decent dinner. Like, not fucking candlelit dinner, but like better than Macca's, you know? I'm open. I just want good food, good price. Alright. Do we play game now? I got Marvel Rivals. I haven't played it yet. But I did give myself the March deadline, and it is still alive. Maybe some Rainbow Six Siege? Oh wait, let me boot up my Overwatch first, because I want to check if I got this skin or not. From watch, it was a Twitch drop. That is Shrek. He's dying. Welcome in, Carbo. Heavy eyes. You going to bed, Choopy? Marvel Rivals. Install. Whoa, 63 gigs. That's crazy. Big ass game. Alright, let me... This thing takes forever to boot. Heroes. May. In. Rainy day. Yes! She's there. She's unlocked. Cute. She's got a little froggy. I'll show you. Some Ethiopian place, some Footscray. What the fuck? Well, I'm close to the city. I don't know. I'm not venturing far. I'm like 10 minutes from Albert Park Raceway. I'm actually at quite a good location. So the only place I'll go from there is the city. Like I'm not trying to venture out. I'm not exploring during this weekend, you know, I'm just gonna sit on the track there for like 10 hours or whatever.
Wow.
You never go to bed early ever. The time for everything. Look at this. Look how cute she is. There's a little frog on her head with an umbrella. He's breathing. Can you tell? Can you see that he's breathing? Little froggies. There's another fella. Look, another fella sitting in a tank. How cute.
Sure, you may be verified on Twitter, but are you verified in the eyes of God?
And there's a froggy on her. He's ribbiting. How cute. Gifted to you or to me, Thrill Drunkie?
Wow.
I'm confused by the wording of this. Are you gonna suck peepees on my behalf? You want a 10-month sub streak? Oh. I thought I got misunderstood. 10 gifted subs, like 10 individual subs. You will suck the peepees on my behalf to get someone to gift 10 subs to me. Repo, 1450. Is the new Lethal Company? Repo, $14.50. Okay. Why did the download stop for Marvel Rivals? Oh my god, sorry. There's like 50 gigs left on this fucking install. You take Simp to new heights. You really do. You gotta, you know, be the best at what you want to be. Don't settle for average. Be the best. Let me catch up on this. Chapel Street is near Albert Park and there's crazy amounts of restaurants, cafes all down there. Oh, really? Chapel Street. What is happening? I don't know. I'm staying near the Port of Melbourne. Port Melbourne. There's like a bouldering place nearby. Like next door on the same, I don't know, when I was trying to look at directions. Is that a milking table back there? Yeah, just for you. I had it prepared. I knew you were coming, junkie. Let me just read this message. Away from the CBD? Yeah, it's 20 minutes according to Google Maps. Russia! Fab! I look so silly with this clip in my hair, but like, I don't want, this front bit's annoying me, it keeps falling down. Hi, Fab! That's a good spot to stay because you won't have to cram on the tram between the city and the track, yeah. Though, does Albert Park have parking? Like car park? And is it free? Because there's 5 of us going. So if we got an Uber, we'd need 2 Ubers. Because it's 5. But if we can just drive and park at the thing every day. Hi, Frizzy. First time chatting in the chat. You just looked the other times. Why are you crying, Fab? Why are you crying? You told me to call you Fab. You didn't give me a new name. Free parking. Somebody requested bitches. Nice. Hello, bitches. Oh, no, that's me. That's my playlist. That's my playlist. It'd say good luck finding a park when the F1 is on. Oh, so there's not like a... There's not a car park for the grounds. Cause it's like 15. Let's do them. Let's put it in. It was like 10 or 15-minute drive from the place. I was like, dang, that's good location. Because we gotta get there early because we only got general admission, so we don't have actual seats. We have to freaking, you know, go camp out for a spot all day with a picnic blanket. So we have to get there early. So like if we can just pull up and park. Oh, it's not even. It's 6-minute drive. 6-minute drive? Or a 47-minute walk? That's not Albert Park. Is that Albert Park? Oh no, that's the wrong Albert Park. Sorry, that's like an actual park. I need this Albert Park. Albert Park. What side would the entrance be on? Albert Park Raceway, I guess. No, it's not Raceway. Oh, wait, Albert Park Grand Prix Circuit. Okay. Yeah, 12-minute drive. A 1 hour 16 walk. Or 45 minutes by public transport. So like we need to get an Uber there. If we can't park. But if we could park, then we could all go in one car. And that is the dilemma. Get this guy out here. Wait, what? I'm good looking too. That's Noided's call. Noided is the mod. He gets to make the decisions now. It's just like a normal parking lot, so I don't know. Been a problem for them ever since. Bob, why were you crying? You didn't answer. Why were you crying? You're pushing it. Push it. This is a Palms lawn. Let me Google it. Albert Park Grand Prix Circuit. Can park? Albert Park Grand Prix. Getting him. Please note there is no public parking available at the circuit. It says it in all capitals on the F1 website. Public transport is the best way to get to and from Albert Park Grand Prix Park Circuit. Please note there is no public parking available at circuit. For further detailed public transport information, please download whatever brochure. Oh! You get a bicycle. Taxi ranks are located at gates 1, 2, 3, and 10. Okay, ride sharing. Okay, so I guess we have to... E-scooter! We could e-scoot there! E-scooter and e-bikes. There are dedicated drop-off locations at gates 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, and 10 for fans traveling to the circuit by an electric scooter. Shall I electric scoot to the circuit? It'll be cheaper than a... It'll be cheaper than... Oh, we'll probably get an Uber. Just scooty scoot. What am I doing next Friday? The week after. What, the 22nd? I have a brunch. For a bridal shower. Bridal shower brunch. We need a new nickname. Give me a new nickname then. What do you want to be called? It's your name, Ferb. Everyone you know has been getting married. Yeah, it's that time of life. Need a date? No, it's girls only. That's kind of how a bridal shower works. It's like a hens. For the bad bitches only. Why? What are you doing? You're gonna sit for the weekend? Oh. Well, have plans. Why are you in just for the weekend? What are you doing? Yeah, it's the time. Everyone's getting married and having children. Or buying a house. And I'm still looking for a fucking job.
On Twitter, but are you verified in the
Nature Pulse, thank you for becoming a citizen of Cringe City. Enjoy stay because you cannot leave. Every funds exchanges and no dual citizenship policies. So you suck here. Look at that. You're my 5,200th follower, Nature Pulse. Thanks for being my 5,200th follower. Still up in the air, but might be meeting a client there. Are you getting paid? Are they flying you out? That's crazy. I want a job where I get paid to be sent out. Yeah, it's a fucking expensive brunch. $95 per person. But the restaurant's really nice. I've been there once before for dinner. So I've never tried this lunch menu though. Getting paid good. Nice. Nice. You don't know if you
Sure,
need
you may be verified on Twitter, but are you verified in the eyes of God?
We can see. But I'd need ample notice because I don't live near the city. Obi-Wan Fenobi? That's what you want me to call you? The whole thing every time? Obi-Wan Fenobi? I'll just call you Finn. That's your name, huh? Finn. I'm not gonna say on stream how far out I am. God has verified you. Kat, thank you for becoming a citizen of Cringe City. Enjoy stay because you cannot leave. We have no refunds, no exchanges, and no dual citizenship policy, so you're stuck here. God has verified you. How would someone track you if you said like an hour out? Because it's like quite easy to do in Sydney. There's only so many things. There's only so many places. Remember, we all live on the coastline here, so it's just a straight line, really. People just live in a line. I'm not even verifying Twitter, let alone the eyes of God. Yeah, me neither. Alright. Good night, Tito. Let me know if you come. Bye. What do those words mean? I don't understand. How far is it? Oh, Marvel Rivals is done. Marvel Rivals is finished installing. Do we play it? Or do we play something else? Choice is yours. I'll give you an hour. An hour of gameplay. And then I'm done for the night. But it took 2 hours to do my face, and then I'm gonna wash it all off. You find it so hard to care about anything Marvel? Yeah. But I think people don't... I think they play it just, you know, because it's fun, not because it's to do with Marvel. I got asked if I am available for dinner tomorrow/tonight, like on Saturday. And I was like it was just like no details yet, just like, are you available? And I was like, yeah, let me know. And then they haven't responded. So I don't know if I have a dinner tonight or not. On Thursday at 1 p.m. Are you free for dinner Saturday? I said this Saturday, or because we had been previously discussing another date. So I was like, this Saturday or this other date in March? And they didn't reply. And now, so I sent a message early this evening at like 7 o'clock, and I was like, hello, if it's tomorrow, let me know so I could prepare, and still no response. I'm like, hello? You messaged me! If it's I gotta know! Don't be ghosting me now! I haven't even seen it. I want to know if I have dinner plans or not. So otherwise, I go with my mom. Alright, are we playing Marvel Rivals or something else? What game is more interesting to you? Don't care about Rivals. Everyone suddenly goes so quiet. Rainbow Six Siege. I don't have Reaper. And we need people for Reaper. Overwatch, Rainbow Six Siege. Dead by Daylight. I haven't streamed Dead by Daylight in so long. Marvel Rivals. Or we could just sit here and chat while I file my nails. Getting a little long again.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, I'm back. I'm free. They tried to silence me, but they could only hold me so long. Big voice meter. Big voice meter is trying to quiet me down. Oh, it's on repo. Also, hi, Strike is sudden. Welcome back. How are you? What'd you do this week? You missed me? I missed you too, Dragon. Always so isolating. You guys should learn Auslan so then we can speak together. Should I teach you Auslan right now? So when I get silenced? Okay. Wait, how the fuck would you oh wait, you can just type. I was like, how are you gonna sign back to me? No, you can just type. Okay. Yeah, alright. Instead of playing a game, we do Auslan right now. You're signing your replies. Thoughts on Repo? I've only seen random clips on like TikTok or whatever, but it's just like a new Lethal Company, huh? That's what I'm like getting from it. You need to learn Sign would be useful. It is. Would recommend. You guys already played it? Is it worth $15? Okay, this I can trick shit hand. Okay, we'll start off easy, okay? Yes, wow, capitals, okay. Finn very sorry, Obi-Wan Kenobi is very enthusiastic about it. Alright. We'll start off with simple. Simple is pretty self-explanatory, the basics, right? We've got hi. Everybody do it with me now. We're learning Auslan. This is the sign for Auslan. Okay? Everyone do it with me now. Hi. How are you? You slide your hand to the side and make a thumbs up. How are you? You can say, I'm good. You can say, I'm tired. Put your hand like this, like a that shape. I'm tired. Tired. Or you get your pinky. Get your pinky out. You say, I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm sick. Or if you just put your pinky up here, it's bad. So I'm good. Thumb up. Pinky up. I'm bad. Good. Bad. Bad. I'm tired. Or I'm sick. Or I'm good. Or I'm bad. Everybody got that? Let's refresh. Hi. How are you? I'm good. I'm bad. I'm tired. I'm sick. Alright? Now we can say my, so fist for my. If you're just saying I, you point. Okay, there's a quick little pronouns for you. If you're saying like I, you, she, he, they, you point. It's pointing. So me, like I, you, her, him, they, them, just point. If you're saying my or your, like it's an owning, like you're owning something, you put a fist. It's the same thing but a fist. My, your, hers, his, theirs, the fist. My, yours. Okay, so my name, 2 fingers. Name. Like a little salute. My name is, there's no like is, am, or that kind of stuff. There's no like those little words. So it's just applied. So my name, and then you spell your name, alright? So we got S A L T Y. My name, Salty. Your name, Did. D. Should we go through the alphabet, or is that gonna be too much? Should we just stick with the signs for now? This is an L. Like a lowercase L. L. This is T, because I guess together it makes, it's like a T, perpendicular T. Yeah. A-E-I-O-U. A-E-I-O-U. Should we go through the alphabet, or do you want to just stay with the signs? The alphabet will take you a little bit of time to like absorb. Americans use their thumb to point to themselves. Seems kind of American to point with your thumb. That checks out. Well, if you know something, you do this. No. I know. Like, I know you. Need an alphabet refresher. Okay, we got A. If you're right-handed, you use your right hand to point to the letters. It's like your dominant hand. If you're left-handed, use your left hand to point to the letters. Okay, so ready? U, E, A, E, U, E, A, E. Okay, so we got A, B, like a sideways B. B, infinity symbol. C, D, or D, you can do it with your whole hand. D, E, F, like 2 fingers crossed, but like this way, okay? F, that's what it looks like. F, G, G, H, H, I, J. You draw it. J. Draw it up to your thumb. K is a funky one. It's like this. Like an L with this hand and then a notch. Like you're making a K. So this shape here is like a K. You see? K. K. L. L. M. Three fingers. M. N is two fingers. N. So we've got L, M, N. Then we got O. O. Then we got P, which is like similar to D, but you do the top bit, like you're making the letter P. You know, like it's the letter P. But it's to you. P. P. U. Looks like that, but it's facing yourself. So you go round finger, and then your index finger makes the tail of the Q, but it's facing you. Q. Q. R. Make an R on your hand. R. S. Interlock your pinkies. S. Bottom hands facing out, top hands facing you. S. T. T. Just be perpendicular. T. U. Point to your pinky. U. V. You just make a V on your hand. V. W. Like this. Interlock your fingers and cross your thumbs. W. X. X is literally just cross your fingers. X. Y is your hand facing you, your left hand if you're right-handed. So your non-dominant hand facing you, make like a cup shape, and then put your index finger in that wedge, but facing you. So it's a Y. You see? It's like literally the Y shape, but it's facing towards you. Y. Y. And then Z. Z is funky. Z. I don't even know how to describe it. Z. That's Z. There's a T that's had too much, yeah. So now you can spell out your name if you remember all that. You can spell your name. Finger spell. This is the sign for finger spell. Finger spell your name. Can I have your number? Why? It's the funky one. It's like this. Facing you. Believe it on F. F. But like flat. I'm just showing you. It's like two fingers. It's like an X, but with two fingers, but like this way, on this plane. F. applause as I can watch now. You shake your hands like this. It's like spirit hands. Yay! Yay! So when people are spelling words quickly, they're just out here doing full-on body motion martial arts. Well, I mean, it's just A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. I don't think it's full body. Never heard that called spear hands before. It's just, that's mean. That's a salty variation. Spirit hands. That's just me. I just mixed them together. I just couldn't remember. I just mixed them together. I forgot. Made it up. I made it up. Carry on then. Okay. What do you want to talk about next? Numbers? Spirit hands. What should I teach you next? So we got, okay, refresh. Everyone practice how to say, hi, how are you? And then go through the responses. I'm not gonna do it. Oh wait, you tell me if you need a refresher on any of them. But try to do it yourself. Try to remember to say, hi, how are you? And then like answer it yourself. Go like good, bad, sad, sick. No, tired, sick. You never learned numbers before? Numbers are kind of hard. I forgot. I have to consult the thing because I forget. Have you practiced? Did everyone do it? Do you remember? Did you get it all right? Everyone remembered the signs? You think? Okay. Hi, how are you? I'm good. Bad. Tired. Or sick.
Sure, you may be verified on Twitter, but are you verified in the eyes of God?
Your name's salty. Eggs for breakfast. Thank you for becoming a citizen of Cringe City. Enjoy your stay because you cannot leave. We have no refunds or exchanges and no dual citizenship policies. So you're stuck here. Hello, eggs for breakfast. Titty, no, you cannot because the placement in the world is like significant to the sign's meaning. You can do the same move in different spots and it means different things. Like this is to say how old. This is to say how many. And this is how much.
Sure, you may be verified
The same
on Twitter,
movement,
but are you
like depending where
verified
you
in the eyes
place
of
it
God?
is. So this is how old, like an age, how old, how much, how
Sure,
many.
you may be verified on Twitter, but are you verified in the eyes of God?
Cool guy and random dude, thank you for becoming citizens of Cringe City. Enjoy your stay because you cannot leave. I have no refunds, no exchanges, and no dual citizenship policy, so you're stuck here. Alright, maybe I should change the title Auslan? How long do you think we're gonna stay in this Auslan? Are you guys genuinely like wanting to learn. Do we change the title to Auslan? I don't have another hair clip. This bit's annoying me. Sprouted a root, yippee! How would you say headache? I'm not sure. I haven't learned that deep yet. It's only been 4 weeks. They're pretty dumb. Titty, I bet if someone deaf saw you doing that, they'd probably be intelligent enough to understand their own language make out. I mean, it depends, I guess. Like, yeah, I guess if, like, it's a common sense thing, like, they might work it out. Like, sometimes in my lesson, like, when I'm trying to respond to the teacher, but I'm not sure of a word, I kind of just do an action, but, like, I mouth it, you know, like, say what I'm saying, and she'd, like, oh, she's like, okay, I get what you're trying to say, and then she'll, like, correct it. Like, I was trying to say, like, yesterday, and I was like, yesterday? Yesterday. And she's like, okay. Baby, baby, baby. Oh. Like, yes, like common everyday things that people do that probably work out. Like, if you did that, I'm sure they'd understand you mean baby, you know? But, like, but if you were, like, trying to do a sign and you just did a wrong sign, they might be like, what? What are you trying to do? That's not what that means. For our end of the year project, we had to do had to sign a song and record it. Nice. How different are the sign languages? Do you know? Like between other ones, like between ASL and Auslan, I'm not sure. I know within Australia there's different signs. We were learning colors this week, colors and numbers, and the eastern states have different signs for the colors than the western half of Australia. No, wait. No, it's like north and south. Like, I think Northern Territory and South Australia have different... It's like the middle versus sides. I think Northern Territory and South Australia have different signs, whereas compared to WA and the eastern states. The colors. So, I'm not sure. It could be a lot. Like, let me open up the slideshow. Could be big differences. Oh yeah, we learnt like accommodations. I know how to say caravan. You'll see. You did the drum break solo. Wait. Okay, so ACT, New South Wales, and Queensland have different to South Australian Northern Territory. Okay, wait, WA's not even on there. I don't know. WA, you just don't have colours. Sorry. We learnt how to say I spy with my little eye as well, but oh yeah, okay. I spy. Oh no, wait, spy. I think it's pointing towards. Or it's pointing that way. Oh, no, it's that way, I think. I spy with my little eye something. That's like a two motion thing. Something. Yeah, something. And then you say, I don't know, black. And then we played I Spy. Yeah, it's like a Zoom class. It's a Zoom class. Every Wednesday for 2 hours. 6:30 to 8:30 p.m. every Wednesday. Who's laughing on the street? You're kind of fucked if you're deaf and have no arms. Okay. I can feel it coming in the end. Okay, I deaf. Deaf is 2 fingers. Yeah. Deaf. I'm deaf. Or you can say I'm hearing. 1 finger, point to your ear, and then to your mouth. Hearing. What else can I say for basic interactions? This is can, or cannot, can't. Or is it 1 finger? Can't. I think it's 2. Can't. Check. Can't. So can I have? This is the have. And this is the take. This is actually, this one's copy. But then take is take. Have. Your number. Please and thank you. Okay. Please. Point, hand, like palm, fingers closed. Please. Hi. Okay. How are you?
Sure, you may be verified on Twitter, but are you verified in the eyes
Ask
of
them
God?
becoming a citizen of cringe city, Joy said, because you cannot leave. We have no refunds, no exchanges, and no dual citizenship policies. See a second. You know what's also a funny observation I made about this? I was talking to a guy the other day, and like I was talking about like I'm upskilling for my job search or whatever, and then I said I was doing sign language, you know, learning sign language, and I think because it could be helpful if I go in the medical field as well, like just to learn, but also like if I am doing inventing stuff, you know, innovation in the medical field or something where there's a lot of innovation, I think it would be handy to know. And he was like, I don't think it's worth it. Blah, blah, blah. He was like, Auslan is an upskilling or whatever. Like, he's like, it's just a hobby. And I was like, you don't think it's worth it to learn another language? And he's like, I don't think any job is gonna care if you can speak Auslan. And I was like, I think it sets you apart for sure. If you're able to speak to people that are an isolated community, I think it definitely sets you apart. But just the like mindset, I was like, wow, man. And then like I went to my class, and the first week, and guess the demographic of the class. It was entirely women. There's not a single man in my class. It's entirely
women. Sure, you may be
women.
verified on Twitter, but are you verified in the eyes of
Oh
God?
no, we're getting shield mode.
Sure, you may be verified on
shield
Twitter,
mode?
but are you verified in the eyes of God?
I can click it. Let me click it for you. Hey, yeah, you got it.
Sure, you may be verified on Twitter, but are you verified in the eyes of God? Sure, you may be verified on Twitter, but are you verified in the eyes of God?
Turn off the thing. But I have my thing set to
Sure, you may be verified
my
on Twitter,
thing set
but are you
to-
verified in the eyes of God?
Wow.
What do you call it? Like only people with verified emails can follow. So I don't know how bots get by that. Anyway, yeah, it was entirely women. There's like 10 of us at least in the class, 10 to 15 students, and they're all women. I was like, wow, interesting. Interesting. Sorry, bot, you didn't do anything.
Okay.
Why did she trigger now? She never responds to me. Did you enter shield mode or did Saribot do it? No, I didn't. Oh no, you did it. No, it cleared. Can I sign my follow-up? I don't have that skill yet. Mad Lagger, thank you for becoming a citizen of Cringe City in Jose because you cannot leave. We have no refunds, no exchanges, and no dual citizenship policy, so you're stuck here. Which class? I always like the Aussie language. This one I think is by like Sydney Community College or something. And they offer Zoom classes, and it's RTO certified. So I get a little certificate when I'm done. It's like Cert 1 in Auslan or something. You get it's like 3 certificates, I think. Yeah, but I was like, wow. No, it's not for free. It's not for free. You have to pay. It's a course. What was I saying? Yeah, and I was like, wow. If this is I wonder if this is the mindset that many guys have, and that's why this class is all women. Because this just goes back to the whole, like, generalization that women have more empathy than men. Because why does no man want to learn Auslan? The teacher's a woman, everyone in the class is a woman. It's crazy. And it's not like one age group either. It's like there's some young girls like me, some middle-aged, and there's an older lady, like a retiree with gray hair. And I'm like, well, women do want to communicate more. Yeah. Men not interested in talking. Poor Mad Lager, he can't speak because we've got it on 1 month. Is there a way to change it to can we change? How does this work? Can it changes to less? Like 10 minutes? Okay, yeah, 10-minute follower. Okay. I set it to 10-minute follower.
Rip Shrek, you will be missed.
Chatters without verified phone numbers have accounts older than a week. All chatters must have a okay, so it doesn't. Okay, so the bots can. Okay, here we go. All users must have a verified email to follow. There we go. That's new. It used to be all in the same thing, but now chat, channel, and automated separated. Because I have chatters. That all chatters must have verified email, but now they have separated followers. All followers must have verified email to follow. Hey. No, I'm not, unfortunately, right wing. Gopnik man, are you Russian? Are you Russian? Привет. dealer. Is the coast clear? I don't know. We can try. We could turn it off and see. No, you're Jewish. Could be Russian Jew. Can be more than one thing. You just tried to eat a whole cornflakes, but only got 3 big bowls. Too much milk. From Spain. Then why do you have Gopnik in your name? Okay, what were you trying to say? I forgot what we were talking about. What was I teaching you? What sign? This is how you say Auslan if you need to say it. Auslan. Auslan. Hey, thank you for becoming a citizen of Cringe City. Enjoy your stay because you cannot leave. Having fun song exchanges and no dual citizenship policy, so you're stuck here. Where'd you get that information from? Bro, the Russians hate living in Russia. Oh, I'm hungry. I want a snack. I wonder how you say I'm hungry. Then you say cup. Cup. I don't know how to say. Oh, and this is spoon. 2 fingers, you go spoon. Now, why would you go ahead and say that? Again, you can be Polish and Jewish. Am I living on a train station? Yes. The train is it is so loud. What do you mean? You don't need to be mixed race. You could be a practicing Jew that has Polish ethnicity. You could be anything you want to be. You could be... Have you ever... What is it? Hi, I see what's going on. Where is it? Have you ever had a dream that you had your you could do you'll do you once you could do so you'll do you could you want them to do you so much you could do anything? Yes? Yes? No. You have to do your head at the same time though. Yes? No. What else? What can I teach you that's like basic, so you can start with the basic sentences? Let me consult the PowerPoints. Can you give us Kazoo's soul or maybe just a little one? If you say please really nicely. I'm hungry. What if I just end stream now and go eat? Please really nicely. What song? Nice. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Or you can say pleased to meet you. Hurt by who? When you wrote Harry Potter, did you plan Dumbledore to be gay, or was it after just to make him less mysterious or whatever? I wanted him and Harry to fuck. That's why I wrote it like that. But only after he graduated. I hate Johnny Cash. Okay. I have to put on the headphones for this. So quiet, let me turn it off for you. I have lipstick on this. That's my lips. Ow, I bit it. Whimsy? My candle's still burning. Ow. Ow. Oh man, one of the wicks went out. One of my John Wicks went out. Should guess the tune. Okay, we could play that. I could mute Spotify for you. And so only I hear. Oh, I'm gonna have to turn off the thing on the screen. And then I play songs in the kazoo and you have to guess what I'm playing. Yes? Okay. Let me mute it for you. Where is it? Spotify. Where is it? Spotify. Oh my god, the alerts are still going. I just turned them on.
Wow.
Okay. When it gets a free peanut. Should I limit it to a genre or should it just be like anything? Any song I want? Or should I limit it to like a... I'll limit it to the stream playlist, like my playlist, and I play every stream in the background, unless you guys... Song requests, you know? So it's things you'll have heard on stream, okay? Songs you'll have heard on stream. Do I play the whole song or do I wait until someone, or when someone guesses it, do I swap? Do you have to go to Twitch? Why? You just guess. You're just guessing. I don't know why you have to go to Twitch. You can stay there if you want. Okay, I'm changing title. Guess that tune. Kazoo edition. The music played on Kick. No, the music won't play on Kick. The music won't play for either of you. I've muted it on on OBS. It won't go to anyone. No one will hear it. No, but like each individual song, Titty, I'm saying, like, do I play the whole song on the kazoo, or do I play until someone guesses the right song and then we move on to the next song? You don't feel like living anymore? That's crazy. You should talk to a therapist. Alright. We're going. We're playing. Ah, my lips. My lips hurt. Perfect timing, dance and a dance and dance and like rice and peas and chicken stuffing and this that shit with the great war, but I'm not fair. You the rest for the years I'm gonna get second and red, cold now red, and fresh shit the with the great hair, It was Hey Mama by the Black Eyed Peas. It makes my lips tingle. I need like a wider kazoo so I don't have to do that. What's the Black Eyed Peas? Come on now. We were all there for that era. My lips a little rest while I find the next one. Consecutive mids doing whatever you're doing with the kazoo. Okay, should I give you an easy one? If you don't get this in the first 30 seconds, the first 20 seconds, I will be very disappointed. If you know me, you know the song, okay? Noided got it! Welcome back, random dude. It was Accidentally in Love from the Shrek soundtrack. Noided got it! Let me change the name on Kick. Why does the thing look 3D printed? I don't know, probably because it's plastic. What is Shrek? What? It's like from the Foo Fight. Food? You mean Foo Fighters? Oh, it hurts my jaw, bro. Am I clenching the kazoo too tight? Man, me and my clenching. Alright. What was your meeting about, random dude? Kazoo workout. I want to pick one that's like not too easy, but you know it. Okay. For a study on innovation culture? Oh, wow. Are you in STEM? Alright, guess this song. I'm gonna play on the kazoo. Ready? Because I am too, random dude.
she says she's kind of crazy, but it doesn't really. It's a season, so it's secret. Try to clear me, little listen. So I said for the money of the sea. She said, sit here and take it up. So I can try and help you. I'm sorry, I should take her not to feel it. She says she's just a crazy girl. I'm not a person. She's a girl. She's from a crazy girl. But I'm not so sure. Just for the way you can see. She's Kazoo. It's just a crazy girl. I'm under
Oh hell yeah! Jamiroquai! Cosmic Go! Okay. Oh, that hurts. You're surprised you got that fast too. Yeah, give someone else a chance. What are you doing STEM, random dude? I'm a mechatronics engineer. Alright. No, I didn't. Don't guess this one first. Let someone else have a try because for sure you guys have to know this one. Nervous and stuff. Okay. If no one, like, there's no way you can't guess this. Everyone here has to be able to guess this. I don't know if I can do it fast enough. Finley, how are you? There's gotta be a better way to do this. Surely people aren't like... No, this wall is not shared. Okay, that song goes for too long and you guessed it quickly, so... Next one. I'm good. Oh. Long used instruments. I will be the first kazoo player to win a Grammy. Mark my words. Okay, next one. This is a little instrumental, by the way. I haven't got to the words yet. Yeah, it's Paralyzer by Finger 11. Oh my god. Guess that turn! Alright, you guys are getting too good, too easy. Let me find a harder song. So silly. I'm just giving the people what they want. You can tell it's almost 1 a.m. Slay. Yeah, I'll probably get off after this. We've hit the 5-hour mark now. Salty on the big screen. Salty on the big screen. What's a good level hard song? Definitely didn't fall asleep 3 hours. Only one of my candle wicks are burning now. It's gonna ruin the fucking burn rate of the candle now. Okay. You got one. You can't give me a song. The whole point is that you guess the song that I play on Kazoo. No! You have to guess! Okay, we'll go with this one. Hold on, I gotta do the little intro because that's what gives it away. Okay. Yeah, it was Sparrow Monk. Simon Says. This means yes. This means no. If I do this, that means you got the song. If I do that, it means you haven't got the song. Okay. One more, one more. You know what? I'm putting a 45-second handicap on you. You gotta wait 45 seconds and then you can guess. A minute if you're feeling generous.
Sure,
To
you
the
may
people
be
ranch.
verified on Twitter, but are you verified in the eyes of God?
Johnny, thank you for becoming a citizen of Cringe City. Enjoy stay because you cannot leave. We have no refunds, no exchanges, and no dual citizenship policy, so you're stuck here. Yo, you changed your technique at the end there. Like you form more sounds. I'm kind of speaking, mumbling into it. Like I'm talking. Hello, I'm talking. Yo, 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 yo. But I just kind of to make it more kazooey. You're stuck here. Yeah, you're stuck here. If you just blow on it, nothing happens. You have to like talk into it. I don't know how it works, but this little paper vibrates when you talk into it. What was the last song? It was Pharaoh Monk, Simon Says. It's gonna be hard to pick a last one. A final song. What is worthy of being a final song? Good. You need some time to chill because you just came from a war zone? Yeah. Chill here. Get a didgeridoo. I'm not allowed to play didgeridoo. Women cannot play didgeridoos. That's a man's instrument. Hi, Extreme. You're only just now speaking. You followed like half an hour ago. God damn it, now I have to learn how it works. Why did I say kazoo to that? I'm in a kazoo rabbit hole. This will be my final kazoo. Okay. What about yours? No, Lindley! Down, boy! Down! What's a good... You have to guess, Lindley. Enjoy. Enjoy the moment. I'm bad at names. Then just enjoy the beautiful sound filling your ears. Alright, we'll go with this. You guys should know this. Maybe this will be the second last song. It's the last song here. That could be good. Okay. I have to wipe off my lipstick. Alrighty. both the instrumental and the lyric. And it's instrumental for the rest of it. Plays out. No, I got it! It was Muse. It was Muse. Knights of Sidonia. Again for the top. Back no. You got one more. That was a 6-minute song I did not realize. Knights of Sidonia. That last part sounded alright. Do you like my little jumping all around? I want to hear this back. I want to hear what it sounds like with just the kazoo. If I can get it. Okay, one more. Do you play any instruments IRL? I play the piano and I learned the flute as a preteen, like 3 years, 4 years, and then the drums. I did the drums, but I haven't played in solo. You don't know that song? Rigged. It's songs from the stream playlist. It's songs that are played on stream. That's the category we're doing. This isn't VR, you know, she's actually playing kazoo. Yo. Yo, octave changes are on point. Thank you. I have pitch. I can hit them. What's a good one to end on? Oh wait, I went past one. There was one. Girl. I was gonna play. But if you didn't get that, then you're not gonna get this. But should I give you a... Okay, let's do this one. Surely you guys will get this one. You still have the 45-second cap, okay? Noided. This is a bad bitch song for everyone. That's your hint. Bad bitch song. You need a cyclone to hit already. Hi Sirius, I'm doing good. Alfred Anxiety. Meanwhile, guess this tune, Mason. Fuck, I missed it. Hold on.
Cause the sauce it. The fruit that I'm having is delicious. Delicious, the condition with the horse for liquor. The other treasures said they get the pleasures from your factor. You can see with this puzzle on your ears. Easy like the reasons I choose it. It's very delicious. And the floss is vicious. Oh, that shit is fictitious. So fictitious. Oh no. So here's a background. And then it's never been just a lot what I've got. So delicious. It's here, so delicious. I think it's so delicious. The little taste of here, so delicious. My heart is so vicious, so the and the judge just let the man hit me. She's a witness. So delicious. So delicious. So delicious.
Sure, you may be verified on Twitter, but are you verified in the eyes of God? So delicious.
the T to the A to the S to the E Y W to the T to the A to the S to the E Y W to the T to the A to the S to the E Y W to the T to the A to the to the D to the E to the A S to the A S to the D to the E to the A S to the A S to the D to the E to the A S to the A S to the D to the E to the to the
Sounds like a mosquito. Yippee! You did it! You did it! You guessed it! How did you enjoy the Kazoo experience? Welcome in, poopsies! How did you enjoy your first experience of my Kazoo, poopsie? Thank you for becoming a citizen of Cringe City. Enjoy your stay because you cannot leave. We have no refunds, no exchanges, and no dual citizenship policy, so you're stuck here. Yes, you're just chatting, so you look you carried, I'm gonna lie. The ending, you did not think your one very quick little mention of Kazoo and chat would turn to a 30-minute Kazoo segment. Should we do that? Should we make that a thing? Should that be like a little music game? Guess that tune. Kazoo. Kazoo that tune? We could call it that. Kazoo that tune! We'll make it like a game show. Kazoo that tune! It's hot, hot. We can make it a reoccurring segment if you wish. If you don't think you'll get bored of it too quickly. Masamune, welcome back. I'm getting off. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
Wow.
You just got here, you just like to say okay, but I know you do. Okay, buddy. Okay, Masamune, I know, buddy.
Sure, you may be verified on Twitter, but are you verified in the eyes of God?
I hope you never play that Kazoo again. Well, your dreams are gonna be crushed, I'm sorry. I just did it then. Now what? Yeah, she remembers me. Yeah, I do, buddy. Yeah, I do. It's only been one stream. Wish that I could do that. I lost my mind. I spent the night. Hi, Friesen. We're hopping off right now. Oh, welcome back, Mad Devil. I'm hopping off. Were you watching China earlier? Did you play the Kahoot? Was it good? I missed it. I didn't get to play the Kahoot. Ah, my jaw hurts so much here. I also started doing those TMJ or exercises or whatever. Never even met me. I was the only person who ever got you. That was nice. What was the topic? Did you win? Did you get good points? You just missed me kazooing. I was just kazooing for the last half an hour. We're playing Guess That Tune! Kazoo That Tune! The name is work in progress. To do some Kahoots, you have to pay after a certain amount. I was Max. Came 7th. Sorry I missed the stream. You can watch the VOD! If you're really that sorry. If you really want to make it up. Thoughts on that becoming a segment though? Maybe like once a week? Potentially every 2 weeks, just so it doesn't lose the novelty of it. Kazoo that tune. Your true husband to watch VODs? That's what you think. Who's lying to you? I'm sociopath. I lost my time. Oh my gosh. Why does no one answer when I ask questions? You would like to see the Kazoo that tune return. Okay. We have one person in support of it. Troopy, stop emoting. Do you want the Kazoo that tune segment to return? You already said you wish I never played it again, but... You'd vote return? Excellent, random dude. First stream here and you're already contributing. I like that. That's what I like to see. I like you. You can hang around, random dude. Come back, please. I think you got 30 bucks. Okay, buddy. You see what I did there? You see what I did there? Please tell me I'm Anna. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night, everybody. I will probably not stream tomorrow. I'll either be with my mum or at this dinner that I don't know if it's going ahead. Good night. Good night. Bye. Sleep well, buddy.